Oh, no, 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 no. Close that down. Move that over there. Close you. Now we're both running, so that means navigate to Lucian's stream. Knock. Lucian has run away for a moment, so I'm doing all the admin. Hello, Sir Jamie the Resilient. How are you doing? Lightning will be helpful. I'm basically never gonna need any of my holy incantations ever again. Let's take you and you. Yes, I know that no one can see anything. Grim Reaper. Tier 3 sub at 38 months. Bloody hell, Grim. Sincerely, with all my heart, thank you. But also, look after yourselves. Yeah, I'm not on vacation at the moment, so just stopping in to say hi and hope you have fun. Look, thank you very much, Nick. Next decade? No, it's because your name is... like... Yet darker, because it's word D word. Yeah, thank you. Exactly, perfect. Grim Reaper. Your name is word D word. My brain is so used to saying next decade all the time. So thank you very much. Yet darker. I'm sorry to confuse you. Power to chuck big rock sounds helpful. Yes, we should keep that. Yes, I know y'all can't see anything at the moment. I'm just in admin mode. Multi-load rings of light. No, no one wants this one. Oh, okay, well, there we go.
Hello.
My chat scrolled away from Turbo's obligatory hello and insult, and I'm not certain why. Elden Ring, more like smell that thing. The thing being a stinky butt. Well done, Turbo. Everyone's very proud. I appreciate that the one friend I have who has the traditional guy friendship of saying hello, hey up, fucker, or whatnot. We just exchanged the worst useless insults. Neither of us are any. None of us are any good at it. We want to have that friendship, but neither of us are any good.
I think that's just kind of how it be, you know?
That's certainly how I be. Like, I used to be very, very good at just, like, ripping people apart for insults, and then I just kind of calmed down.
You are allowed to calm down.
Oh, hey, I've got a great joke my friend Will told me last night, and it made me laugh so hard my face and sides hurt. Okay. I'm following you down this rabbit hole, but the first sign of cave-in, I'm leaving.
Oh, God.
You know, I just flew back from the Transformers convention, and boy, are my arms tires. That is actually good. I feel awful to compliment Will like this, but yeah, no, it's actually good.
Yeah.
Can't
no,
even,
that's fair.
can't even beat it.
That's very funny. Hi, Winter. Welcome. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Hi, everybody. By the way. I have a fidget cube.
Do we think it's an acceptable use of my time to eat the spirit of God in order to get enough souls that I might be able to level up my arcane? Just a dot.
You mean Mikola's
Yes.
soul?
Well, it's literally unlike all the others, which are like remembrance of. This is remembrance of a god and a lord. Is
What?
it okay?
Does
Is it gay, fellas, to eat God for personal gain?
Okay, no. You need to... Ed, you need to clarify that. Is it gay to eat the femboy incarnation of God?
Is it?
And the
Okay,
answer
yeah.
is yes. The answer is very much yes.
But they were clearly taken. They were like they were doing that sort of, well, possibly. I mean, it is Mikola, so maybe it was a bit forced. But like they were doing some kind of monogamous thing. I feel bad.
Little bit forced, I think, in that scope. Of
Okay,
things.
well then this is just, you know, paying it forwards. Like so Mikola forced it upon
guess.
Radahn, so I will force it upon Mikola by forcing them into my inventory and giving me souls.
Did we actually check what the remembrance? I don't remember if we checked what the remembrance gives.
No, we did not, which is actually kind of a fun little thing to land on. So
Yes,
as you can expect, it's
minute,
pretty
I think.
incantation based.
Yes. No, I thought that much.
But it's also what it gives is just comically bad, at least in my view. Meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly just supplement the souls a little bit.
I have opened the world to the wanderers.
Give us a fucking moment. Need to level my
No, you don't get a moment. You will never get a moment, Ed.
You
will never get a moment.
I need to level arcane.
Everything must be at speed. Content must be produced.
But if I'm not wearing the special hat, then I actually literally just need a tiny dot more in arcane, because I've realized with the way that I've set this up in order to deal with Radahn's spam sandwich, if I take this hat off, I'm fat rolling. That one hat we found, which was like, oh, it boosts your equip load a little bit, is the entire linchpin holding me together right now.
Amazing.
If I take the hat off, I instantly just collapse from Jupiterian gravity. Jupiter's the one with the heavy gravity, isn't it? Or is that Mars?
Jupiter has Jupiter. Well, Jupiter is the gas giant that has an intense gravitational field around it.
Right.
Mars's gravity is actually lighter than Earth's, I believe.
Mars is the one with chocolate. Good point. Okay, thanks to some sneaky breaky leveling, I can now just about take off the magic hat.
Congratulations
and I
on
shall thus
removing the magic hat.
Put back on... Do we have any better hats?
I mean, we've got a few decent hats, but it really depends on what you're trying to go for.
Yeah, I'm having a look. Honestly, this stream itself isn't even necessarily going to last for... Oh, hang on.
I'm actually enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Cause, a deck I really like, finally dropped on it, and I'm finally committing to reaching Master Rank for once in my life. How are things on your side?
I'm having an aneurysm from TT Azinch's slight meltdown there, Rakan, is what I'm having. All I can come up with from you saying that is, so you want to be a master of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just combine all the 90s anime in a blender there for a hot second and then move on. TT Azinch doesn't just break in your presence, it's just like that. We don't know why. It's only set to one voice, but that second one turns up no matter what I do. So we've just accepted TT Azinch is canon. What was I gonna talk about before Rakan showed up? Fuck. Oh yeah, the hats.
No idea.
Because you still just about make things bleed, I'm gonna put on the magic bleed hat. This stream in itself probably isn't even going to last that long in terms of actual content progression because we've finished the DLC. So we'll probably just about flatten Varendrich. Granted, we don't exactly bring our Skyyy scaling with us, but we do bring all of our spells and shit. And the astronomical amount of levels. Right, and with that, I'll switch over onto game presentation mode. Let's join into your world. Join world as a wanderer.
Ed, can I ask a minuscule favor of you? Because I know you don't play Minecraft.
What the what? Hold on. What the I need to raise shields to this question. What?
Well,
actually, better yet, I'm going to sneak up on this question.
You don't play Minecraft, right?
I used to, but I haven't since about 2012.
Okay.
I am a Minosaur.
I fucked up a little bit. Hold on. Okay, fine.
Tell me about your fuck up.
Okay, so I was so Twitch has like a drop for a redeem for like a Minecraft cape right now, right? That's running. I accidentally redeemed the cape on my Microsoft account that does not own Minecraft. Because for some reason it lets you do that. And I didn't realize because I wasn't paying attention because I was listening to you. And so I was just like, I've logged into my...
So is the favor to apologize for you listening to me? I'm sorry.
No. The favor is, can you turn on a Minecraft Twitch stream for like 5 minutes and give me the code for that cape? Because I know you won't use it.
I mean, sure, but I can't do it while we're doing this because I haven't got enough bandwidth. Later. It's like,
sure. It's just I logged into, like, I opened the Minecraft webpage. I signed in with Microsoft, and it signed me in automatically. And I thought, well, okay, I must be in the right account. So I just went to the redeem section and did that, and redeemed it. And I was like, and then I looked to my left, and I was like, hold on, that's the wrong username. Did I link my account to the wrong? No, hold on. And I looked, and I was like, oh, this account does not own Minecraft. Why the fuck did you let me redeem it then? So anyway, thusly I request.
Back, foul stupidity.
After stream that you watch a Minecraft stream for 5 minutes and send me.
Avast ye!
I'm sorry.
I also can no longer say Avast ye without immediately just thinking of fucking Dylan cooking up. I think it's the 7-Up salad or one of them, which starts just like he's just going, please stop foaming. Why is it green? Ha! It's got ranged attacks. Avast ye!
I do love Dylan B. Hollis's videos.
Dylan Ballis.
Dylan B. Hollis. His videos, they're absolutely fantastic. Ooh. Ah, I see.
Yeah. To this day, platforming in this... Precisely.
Yep.
To this day, platforming in this game is the worst thing for my anxieties.
I entirely agree.
Last time we said... Yes, we ended on the Erd tree burning last time. And Lucian staring at Varendrich going, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
And so we return to the lands between.
I think that's a fair thing to, like, actually... Like, you look at the giant storm raging and the dragons and the... It's a fair question to ask what the fuck happened here, you know?
We return to the lands between. After defeating the Twink dictator and his zombie, possibly consort, witnessing Melina on fire to open the way to attack and dethrone God.
Did you eat the twink?
The Twink of the Lord have indeed
You
been
eat the
swallowed.
Twinkie? Yes. Okay.
No.
going-
Twinkies is when eating the Twinkies is when Dispatch releases, which I'm looking forward to.
Okay. We need to find a site of grace so that we can get back here, so that I can go and check what the Twinkie gives.
Well, best of luck.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, fine. Is there a site of grace here?
Well, there is, but they don't want you to get off lightly. They want to just like make sure you have to explore a little bit to find the first one.
Okay.
Since you are here, Lucian, can't wait to see your reaction to Small Saga's Excalibur. We shouldn't be that far from it, to be honest, because last time we met the mouse droid, didn't we?
Yes. So I do actually know what Excalibur is.
Oh, of course.
I have seen it
Because you record in bulk,
Like,
but
I
for
record in
the
bulk,
for the
yeah.
people at home, as it were.
Yeah,
They'll
I
reach
mean-
it eventually.
Actually, that episode is the next one I need to edit. And the reason it's taking so long for me to edit that one is because I need to transcribe a really bloody long speech for you.
Oh, if that's slowing you down, I can just look up that specific speech.
No. I'm gonna need to write it down anyway because eventually you're gonna play Small Saga and I'm gonna voice.
Fair. Yes, this is what we
So
have
I
agreed.
might
Is
just-
once Lucian's done with Small Saga, like the last episode releasing, I'm gonna do a RT game style Let's Play all of, but with Lucian this time doing Aquila as individual voice lines on my stream deck, so I can just press them when we get to those lines.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a fucking launchpad Lucian instrument that I can just press different
Yeah.
lines.
But it's not just that. It's also the fact that I'm also editing South of Midnight as well as Small Saga. So, you know.
I also, I don't think they frequent my content, or not necessarily even your streams, but shout out to the person who has left a comment on seemingly every single one of those videos with the most earnest audience reactions I've ever seen. It's genuinely lovely to see that actual wonderment of what is coming next in any media anymore.
Yeah, no, they brain. Mr. Shinigami has been a frequent. In fact, like Mr. Shinigami has basically left a comment on every video I've ever made ever since they found my channel. Which is honestly, it really helps me get up in the morning, you know?
Yeah, no, I like. Yeah, it's genuinely really sweet.
It is honestly, it's really lovely. Like.
But also the
People
honesty
really-
of actually getting invested in a Let's Play. I haven't seen that happen in a long time.
Yeah, no, I mean, people really underestimate the amount of motivation a single comment can give you.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, one single comment will happily... Oh, wait, no, we need to go back to Table of Lost Grace.
Oh, yeah.
Got a thing.
Well, especially if you're like on just starting out or a low view channel. Like, for example, if someone even comments on my Ancient House VOD channel, it warms the heart because it's a low traffic channel.
Yeah. It's like a single comment on one video will keep my motivation for that series going for months. And if I get a comment every single video, I'm gonna be like, okay, just need to make sure that this is done, and this is done, and this is done.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna keep going until it's done.
I feel that. I used to have one chatter that always popped up way back when I used to do Pokemon streams, and it was invigorating to have any form of back and forth. Oh, bless you, Rakan. Of course, now you've got a decent Yu-Gi-Oh community going. Like, yeah, as you say, when your Saturday Yu-Gi-Oh shifts, they pop off a bit.
Oh, I didn't check the Saint of the Bud. Okay, rotten butterflies and a pole blade of the bud.
Yeah, the polearm's a bit it gives you her anime slidey attack, but it's kind of weird. The rotten butterflies is still to this day awful even after a buff. And then, yeah, here...
Great Sword of Radahn Lord and Great Sword of Radahn Light.
Unquestionably the dumbest boss remembrance I've ever seen in a FromSoft game. And you've even heard me say it before, but now it has context. Why the fuck is that not one weapon with a stanced Ash of War? Why have you made two different weapons with different Ashes of War and otherwise identical?
Yeah, like, to the point where I would have expected the Great Sword of Radahn Light to have 32 dex requirement, not 32 strength, if they were actively going to make them different. But no, that's weird.
Yep.
That's weird.
It does give you it does give you the Mikolan nuke, which is nice, except it takes 10 years to charge up.
Ah, yes. Of course.
Do you want to stand there and do the entire routine to the YMCA before you cast a spell? More power to you. But otherwise, the rest of us have shit to do and bosses to kill. Also, have you noticed that the round table looks a bit weird?
What?
I don't know if it's this way for you.
It's kind of burning.
Yeah, no, it's kind of on fire.
I mean, it's not on fire, but it's like...
That's why it's kind of on fire.
Scorched. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the parts of the floor are, like, actively glowing. I'm not certain that's scorched. That's sort of more past tense. This is present tense.
Honestly, Rakan, everybody's having a drop in viewership lately. Like, literally everyone. To the point where I was watching one of Adam Savage's videos, and they were talking about the fact that they had a drop in viewership recently.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm
I forget
like,
Adam Savage does this as well.
Yeah, Adam Savage is tested. But like, it's not just you and it's not just me. It's literally all of us are having a drop in viewership at the moment, and it's mainly due to the fact that a bunch of people have decided to fuck around with people's ability to access, everything.
Yeah, and this is all against, again, also indeed a backdrop of people fucking around with what in our eyes as big tech classes as a person watching. What is a person to us?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
So I'm not sure if it will work this way because of seamless co-op, but to my understanding, burning the Erd tree also has kind of set, as we're seeing, kind of set the round table not quite aflame, because we physically came here. This ain't the round table hold. The round table hold is different from the building the round table hold, and it's kind of in a pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
And thus we've sort of set the pocket alight in a sort of odd, like, viral kind of way. But it has the only person I really cared about was it has an effect, and again, I think seamless would completely ruin this. Nephili Lou was here. I'm not sure why she's dropped 4 Stormhawk axes. She's only meant to drop 2.
Well, she gave me 2.
Yeah.
Did she give you 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
no,
weird.
No clue. But yeah, the only person I really cared about when it comes to the burning of Round Table Hold having an effect, as far as I recall, if you've done his quest up until then, because he's literally chained to it and sort of kind of bound in service to it, it resets Hugh. Like who he is as a person. The blacksmith. It basically gives him spectral dementia.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
If I'm recalling correctly, because I remember getting quite cut up about that I was like, sort of like, yeah, no, we're gonna, we'll get through this, Gramps, and then just like realized that I'm gonna, if you do this, I'll lose you from up here, and that sort of attitude is like, this is actively going to affect people if I pursue the plot. Shit.
That makes sense.
And I do like that. Because one element that the George R. R. Martin they brought through was that, yeah, they doesn't like the idea of destined heroes and whatnot. It's just people making decisions.
Okay.
Gonna fuck up every single piece of furniture I can in this room. Those who know why, know why. Screw this.
Fellow citizens.
Mega Scottman Bachman. Oh.
Hey Ed, how are you doing? I have been streaming some good games. Like Trails in the Sky.
Hang on.
First chapter and Digimon Time Stranger. But have fun. Also, I bought Kiwami 3.
No. No. What? Why only on the last sentence? It was TTS inching the whole way through that. Yay, 40 months. Hey Ed, how are you doing? I've been streaming some good games like Trails in the Sky first chapter and Digimon Time Stranger. Oh, Rakan will be happy to hear that. But have fun. And then just in a one single voice, both together. Also, I bought Kiwami 3. Apparently, Yakuza is just so important that TTS Inch managed to unite the halves of their brain.
Huh. Interesting.
I always love that when, like, one random little thing or something comes along and just manages to unite the chaos of TTS Inch. Oh, God. I need to get this cardigan off. It's a bit warm.
Yes, that'll do. Okay. Right. Back to the crumbling beast grave.
As Yakuza Zero's Makiryu and Majima dancers have proved, Yakuza can sync with anything. This is true. Yakuza and laxatives can sync with anything at all. Anything they put their mind to.
Admittedly, Ed, I think that you just have a very good sense of when to start a piece of music to make it sync with dragon.
You were saying?
Feel the universe under your ass!
No, I can't block. I'm too busy. My eyes are closed from laughing. What the fuck? Feel the universe under your ass.
I was casting Fleeting Microcosm.
I grasped that much, you fool. That's just a fantastic sentence to charge into battle on.
Feel the universe under your ass, yeah. I don't see why that's like yeah, alright, that is pretty funny actually. Well,
it's like a far more aggressive version of that old Sonic Can You Feel the Sunshine? It's just like, we're just gonna shove a universe through your rectum. There we go. Apparently you've died at some point.
yes, he lunged at me and I was not
Oh.
able to dodge.
Oh, are you alright there?
I was readjusting
Not you, the dragon. The dragon just
dragon?
stopped.
Dragon just oh,
They're back now, but they just froze. They had no idea what was even going on. I think the dragon was as bamboozled as I was by that.
it just got very confused by the universe in its ass.
God. I can sense Uranus. Just gonna hide behind this pillar for a moment and heal. Favorite dragon design that you remember? Ooh, Gods. FromSoft or all media is the next question. I'm assuming all media, but I just want to make sure before I make a fool of myself. As I once did on Twitter when someone was asking for good male character recommendations. I gave them a bunch and then they went, no, I actually only meant from my OCs. I was like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that from that question? All media. Okay. I'm going to be an absolute cheese lord, and I'm saying Warcraft Deathwing. Mostly because I am a sucker for extremely heavily armored Balrog siege dragon. It's just a vibe I like. I can't help it. Something about my sort of little 12-year-old still likes explosions artsy brain just goes, dragon in big armor. Hee.
Oh god. Favorite dragon design. That's...
Am I floating?
I think I'm floating. I think we're both floating.
have we reached enlightenment?
Apparently we have reached enlightenment. Oh god. Oh god, favorite dragon design. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of the dragons that I'm familiar with aren't from visual media. They're from books. So it's kind of hard to...
I could see that, yeah. Because there's only so much design you can glean from a worded description of a dragon.
Which, in the end, means that you can essentially imagine your own variation of that dragon in your head.
Yeah.
That sort of loosely complies with what the text conveys.
Having the universe shoved up
Okay.
you does occasionally come with enlightenment as a side effect. Fair.
I will say, though, Thordak's design from the Legends of Vox Machina animated TV show is very nice.
Ordax. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sort of seeing it.
Specifically the way that the fire breath animates on his visual, with like the neck specifically like lighting up and flaring as the sort of the preparation for the fire breath happens. That in particular is very well done.
I do like it when media does the charge up to a breath attack properly. Which my topper still has to go to Godzilla -1's Godzilla, because just it's not a neck charge, but the way that they know the audience is going to want a good charge up sequence, so you practically even get a biological countdown of chunk, chunk, chunk going all the way up the spine, like oh he's gonna go off. Oh, that's not good. That's bad.
Yeah.
And then you actually watch the explosion cloud it creates and then realize, oh yeah, I forgot you were an allegory for nukes.
Yeah, I mean...
Void Dragon from Warhammer? Oh, pardon? Hang on a minute.
What? Hold on.
I'm gonna be honest. That just looks like an Archon from XCOM 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that doesn't really look like a dragon. That just kind of looks like, well, it looks very like humanoid and techy.
It looks like it belongs in Ultra Kill. It's badass. It's a fragment of a Void Dragon, right?
Oh, Shard of a Void Dragon. I see. Oh, that's a Necron. Interesting. Huh. Related articles, Dragon of Mars.
I was joking anyway. No, it's a fire design. Okay.
It is more of an angel than a dragon, yeah, Dark.
Although some of the fan art imaginations of what a Necron Void Dragon actually would look like, some of those are pretty fire. Okay. I see where you're going for with it.
There are actual dragons or dragon visuals in Warhammer. Like, if you go down to the to Warhammer World in Nottingham, they have a full like exhibition on like various types of Warhammer, including like Warhammer Fantasy, and massive miniature displays of all of these sort of things. It's very good, very good.
I figure that Fantasy would probably have a dragon at some point, but I'm still itchy to see the idea of a 40k Necron dragon. Does sound pretty good. Maleficent's dragon form will be a personal True, Maleficent's dragon form I think really nails the classic fantasy dragon. Like they did nothing new but everything well.
Yes. No,
similar vibes to for me to the God, even though the films did kind of suck, the final we got a film representation of Smaug. Like again, it's doing nothing new, but it's doing quite a lot well. And really leaning into the snaky movement and
Smaug. Okay, Smaug as a visual is very good.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Smaug with Benedict Cumberbatch as his voice does not fit for me.
Smaug with Benedict Cumberbatch's voice is not trying. Let's be fair.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't.
The sound guy tried harder than anybody doing that pick.
The sound guy, yeah, no, the sound like the reverb and all of like the additional effects on his voice when he plays Smaug. That there is more effort there than the actual performance, which is honestly kind of.
I give so much credit to that specific sound guy's that sort of like that chunk of work. To an extent, I went and looked up like the how we did it and all that kind of stuff because I really wanted to emulate that vibe if I ever needed a big sort of booming, imposing villain voice. I'm still not sure how, because I've tried this technique myself and it sounds weird when I try it. It just sounds like YouTube poop level shit. But apparently they vocoded a crocodile. So they just took a crocodile growling, vocoded it under...
Lizard, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It makes all of the sense, but in terms of like the execution, I can't figure out how they did it and it doesn't sound stupid. That it layered itself really, really well underneath the sort of the purring growl, because they just, you know, I mean mixing is an art in itself, and it's an art I've never understood and probably never will. Good mixing is half of the sound design in and of itself.
There is.
I'm gonna sneak up and stab this guy.
I'm not sure if my brain is just going, this is something that you saw in a book and you imagined it so well that you made a movie scene out of it. Or if it's just, there was a movie scene, but you have forgotten what the movie was called.
Helpful.
And it's kind of annoying. Oh, actually, no. Here's my favorite dragon design in film. Pete.
Really?
I was a kid and he was.
Hold on. Actually, gotta qualify it. I mean, you have just qualified it because you said kid. I was about to qualify it with which, because there's two now.
There's two.
I think there was a Peach Dragon remake.
Was there a Pete's? Oh God, no! The original, please.
Yeah,
The
I figured that after you
two-
said child, but I had to qualify and I started it before I realized and caught up with the conversation.
Yeah, no, the original like 2D animation Pete's Dragon that like specifically just because like he's everything that a dragon isn't supposed to be, right?
Conceptually,
Like-
I agree. Actual visual wise, I just can't. But then I just can't with most
Okay.
of Pete's Dragon.
Actual visual wise, I get it. Like visually, he's not like impressive or anything like that. He's just like a fun gimmick, basically. But the reason I like Pete's Dragon as like a dragon in film is not necessarily because of the dragon itself. It's because of the song that is inspired by the dragon. Every little piece, every little piece. Da 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 da. It's absolutely fantastic. It's an incredibly dark song that's all about chopping someone up into bits.
Oh, but
But it's
villain
so
songs can be fun.
Yeah, I know.
Keep hearing
I'm-
Lucian say Pizza Dragon. No.
Pizza Dragon.
We've had Pizza Tower, now the Pizza Dragon that guards the Pizza Tower. What about Beast Wars is Megatron's Dragon Mode? Okay, Megatron Dragon Mode is good. I do like it, but I like it because it's Megatron as a dragon. I don't like it as a dragon in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Like, Megatron just came back and, oh shit, he's a dragon is a vibe. The specific
Actually-
design itself, less so. Where the hell are we?
I have no idea, Ed. The dragon from the latest Dungeons and Dragons movie. That's what I'll say. For my final pick, I will say the dragon from the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Hold on a minute. There's a dragon in the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Where?
There is.
I've seen that
He's
fucking film.
really
Where is
fat.
he? Hang on. Dungeons and Dragons. Honor among thieves.
Thieves.
Dragon. Yeah, I'm just going to leave you play with the worm faces.
Those things. Yeah.
Which D&D movie? Honor Among Thieves. The one that's just a thinly veiled Guardians of the Galaxy with swords. And very little D&D. And of course, I wasn't looking at Lucian, so Lucian now
I
dies.
wasn't looking at me either. I fell off a cliff.
Oh, right, yes. That one, right, yes.
I mean,
I'll be honest, I
think
know
my-
why I missed them, because my brain filed them under scenery.
A little bit, yeah. I think my favorite kind of dragons aren't dragons for like the sake of draconic existence. They're dragons for the sake of comedy relief.
Alright, okay, I will counter you with this then. I will counter you with a proper D&D dragon. I will
Okay.
counter you with Secret Levels Tiamat.
Ooh. Okay, hold on.
Be-
Let me...
because fucking Tiamat tearing itself out of the skin of a dragon it just sort of forcibly possessed in order to you see one head come out to oh fuck. Like that is such a mood.
Oh, yes. Tiamat emerging from Oriel. Yes. No, that is fair. That is actually quite...
That is a celebration of everything dragon. Pretty much in a literal sense, given she is most dragons rammed together.
Yeah, no, that is fair actually. That particular variation on Tiamat is very well done.
Yeah, not the D&D cartoon five-headed dragon that they just bring out at random when they need to plug a plot hole. Something that oddly Yu-Gi-Oh also does. For some reason. It's always the filler arcs, but they always just bring out, oh no, the five-headed dragon. It's like, it's just Tiamat.
Though I will say the Jabberwocky in the new the new-ish Alice in Wonderland is quite a good visual. Though it's not I wouldn't technically class it as a dragon, more than I would class it
What's
as
a Jabberwocky?
like a monster or a Jabberwocky in and of itself.
Although, every time that word is said, my brain just defaults immediately to American McGee's Alice. Considering so much of that was about chasing down or dealing with the Jabberwock. The D&D movie from 2000. For the entirety of my childhood and teenage years, whenever I saw D&D, I thought they were talking about the movie. I had no idea the tabletop game even existed until the midpoint of my college years.
Huh.
You know what? That's kind of adorable, though.
I mean, I'm having to delve into some deep memories here of like various dragons in the.
Strangest thing about the Jabberwock was that it was apparently voiced by Christopher Lee. Oh. Damn, okay.
That kind of makes sense, actually.
Yeah. Although, you saying that now just makes me think of, like, surprising voice acting performances, and immediate head, of course, it goes straight back to, Soul Reaver, which just has surprise Judge Claude Frollo. Because I remember he has a name, and I think it's Tony, but he's just Judge Claude Frollo. Tony J, thank you. I had half of it. And Alistair Duncan, aka Armstrong. Pardon? Senator Armstrong hung out with Judge Claude Frollo? That is, okay then. Okay. That's gonna take some coming to terms with.
Of course, there's honorable mention to Ludmilla from Bartok the Magnificent. And Madam Mim from The Sword and the Stone.
Okay, but that's people in dragon form, though, isn't it?
That is, like, that's why I say honorable mention, because they're not actually dragons, they're just people looking like dragons.
I'm not sure what the hell Maleficent classes as. Because Maleficent isn't even a human to start with, so she's just kind of vibing.
Yes, but Maleficent is essentially a fae.
Yeah.
That's what she is. So she doesn't class as a dragon, she is a fae looking like a dragon.
Yeah.
So I don't feel she classes as a proper dragon, basically.
Although I'd argue she probably classes more as a dragon than, like, your Mim. Because Mim is a mage doing dragon, but still at the underneath a human. Whereas Maleficent is not a human doing a dragon. And this is starting to sound like some of that TikTok book romantasy stuff, so I'm just going to stop now. I'm just going to stop saying doing a dragon in any context. Because y'all fuckers decided to ruin the practice of reading books by making everything into just horn bait. Sometimes literally. What a weird conversation to arrive to. Sorry, Canthy, sorry. Recently discovered that Jeremy Irons blew out his voice for Be Prepared, and Jim Cummings just randomly jumps in on the last couple of notes. It's fantastic.
Was it?
There's a disc over there. There's a big stone disc, and I really don't like that. That looks bossy. When folks learn that Lawwalker Cho is Jim Cummings, they go, it's Darkwing Panda. Wait, was Jim Cummings Darkwing Duck? I know nothing about Darkwing Duck. I'll be honest, I didn't even know Darkwing Duck was their own character for the longest time. I thought they were just Donald Duck in cosplay. Oh my god, yep, Darkwing Duck was Jim Cummings. Right, okay. This has gotten so far off track, but hey, at least we're padding for time because we're not going to be in Fire Missoula that long.
Sorry,
It's not even a very long zone, and
I'm currently just looking at various like pieces of film, trying to figure out where this memory of an armored dragon is coming from.
Oh my god, I'm gonna just leave you to it and go fight Fire Missoula myself.
Wow, rude! How dare you?
I'm not going to fight anyone in Fire Missoula. I'm going to fight Fire Missoula, the architecture. I'm going to pick a fight.
I'm going to fight the architecture. My god. Oh dear. This thing's brain's going. Rah.
Hero's Rune, thank you.
Oh well.
I received some very sad news this morning. This stream is a nice improvement for my mood. We're happy to help in the business of distraction, Canthy. God bless you.
Was it? Oh. Of course, because... Right. Hold on. No wonder I have a memory of, like, actual armored dragons. The reason I have a memory of actual armored dragons is because there is a scene of an actual armored dragon in a film, which, admittedly, the film is really bad. But the armoring on the dragons is very good. And the film is, of course, Aragon.
I somehow knew you were gonna say Aragon.
And, like, the annoying thing is, the film itself is awful, in my personal opinion. Absolutely awful. The dragon designs are also, for the most part, really bad. Except for one specific scene. Okay, Saphira's design is really bad when they're not in armor. Like,
alright, fine, I'm googling it up. Saphira
specifically when they're not in armor.
It would help if I could spell armor. No, I'm sorry, that... Yes, it's an improvement, but it's still just a dragon in some armor.
It is just a dragon in some armor. However, it is not Saphira that I like. The dragon that I actually like the visual of the dragon that I actually like...
I'm gonna poise for Googling again.
Wow.
I'm poised.
Is the villain's dragon, essentially.
Aragon, villain, dragon in armor. Galbatorix?
Well. Yeah, Galbatorix, yeah. Galbatorix being the villain, and then...
Oh. Galbatorix is a dragon.
Yeah. But I'm trying...
Does this dragon have a name? It's like...
Shuriken, I think.
Ah,
yeah.
Shuriken, yeah. Shuriken in armor. Oh, well, you're no help, Google Images. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's
Showing me a bunch of
kinda
book cover art.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to find an actual picture of Shuriken in armor. The best way to describe Shuriken in armor is through the actual scene. So I'm just gonna send that to you instead.
I'll just throw it up in the chat.
Yeah,
There's gonna be a boss grind surely at some point, so it gives people something to watch.
And one of my favorite things about this specific scene is seeing what is essentially a caster riding a dragon, which is quite cool.
Oh yeah, no, that's because normally we get swordsman on a dragon, which is, if anything, hilarious. Like, you have a dragon, you don't need the sword.
Yeah.
That's the Warhammer drive me closer, I wish to hit them with my sword meme, but for fantasy.
Yeah.
But,
so, like, one of my favorite things about that sort of dragon design, like Shuriken specifically, is like a lot of it is obscured, but you've also got that armor and you've got that sort of active monstrosity style of like it's just this giant jaw and like a little bit of horns and stuff, but it's mostly just terror, which is honestly the best sort of visual of a dragon in my personal opinion. Saphira's design looks bad, just objectively. It's bad. They've tried to turn her into a horse, and it's bad. Is my personal opinion on that.
Oh, so that I say nay.
Right. I am done with that now. I'm done with that.
We're all aware you prefer the bad dragon.
I like villains. That's kind of just how it's always been.
I see as you die. Things going as expected.
I like
Things indeed
villains.
going as expected, Whitgren. Thanks, Grim. Thanks for that. Look, it's not my fault. I'm wearing a lot of metal armor and then I got electrocuted. No, they're doing quite well down there. Okay, I might catch up.
Hmm?
It's the Sir Quidward shoulder shimmy.
Where the hell did you come from?
I feel I've gone the wrong way. I have gone the wrong way.
Don't worry, you're making your way, Ed.
Diddle-a-diddle-a-dum.
I'm done down here, I think, but you made your way.
Da-da-da-da-da-dum.
I need to get back into
Da-da-da-da-da-dum.
Elden Ring. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry.
Where? No, okay, but like, where are we? Like, I am so confused where the fuck this is.
I Well, we went down an elevator.
I know how I got here. I've followed you. I'm more just confused as to where this is in relation to the rest of the level. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen here before.
I mean, if you've never been here before, then congratulations. We're doing exactly what we intended to do.
Yeah.
That's a lot of death.
Sorry, that just triggers off old memories of old outtakes that I've watched.
Oh, I just realized why I'm having trouble.
Oh.
I don't have my emu on.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh yes, yeah, no, yeah, not
Which weapon?
Not bringing an emu probably is not helping. We checked the little gazebo. No,
I did check the little gazebo. It had a glovewort bell picker thing. It was very useful. Incredibly useful.
Very interesting.
So incredibly useful.
Do I like this weapon? It was good for Radon because I could keep blocking, but do I actually like this weapon? Do I want a different one? How do I want to close things out? I could close things out with Big Hammer. That's always been a favorite. Could close things out with even bigger hammer. Could close things out with... I can't close things out with Comedy Sunflower, annoyingly.
You could.
No, I really couldn't. The last boss has such a high holy resistance, people genuinely used to think it healed from it. That was on the wiki for about half a year. I mean, I could just change it up right at the last minute. It would be funny. But I'm not sure I'll actually survive some of the things to come if I bust these out. I'll keep them in the back pocket.
Ah, ladder.
Oh, Lucian.
Hi.
Sorry, I was in a menu and you just suddenly ran into frame, so...
Apologies.
If only I'd gone down the road of intelligence rather than arcane, I could massively upstage Lucian by just running into the last combat swinging the Dark Moon Greatsword.
I'm not going to stop you if you want to.
I mean, technically I'm the one that married Rani, so I probably am the one... I'm the rightful owner of the Dark Moon Greatsword. But I don't want the Dark Moon Greatsword. I'll stick with the poking stick for now, it's fine. No, I know what I might bring. Oh, wait, no, that's a dex weapon. Shit. Oh, there would have been a really good one that we could actually get from this area. So it would have been a nice way to wrap things up that we bring something from here to beat the shit out of there. But it's a dex weapon, and I'm a strength faith. I tried to make dex faith work. It did not work, so I refused to respec again, and I just died to death. God damn it.
Well, you didn't miss much. It was a smithing stone 8 up here.
Honestly, that's a fair place to put it. Farum Azula being the nigh end game of the base game, it makes sense to find smithing stones here, because this is the end of your journey. This is where people will actually be getting to the place where they probably should be maxing their weapon, so it makes sense. I respect the smithing stones of Farum Azula. I do not respect the fizzing phones.
The fizzing stones?
The fizzing phones. I don't respect the fizzing phones of the Land of Shadow.
Fisting stones.
I mean, you can do what you wish. That just sounds like a hard experience all round, realistically.
Yes.
It's not really between a rock and a hard place. That's just a rock.
Oh, an ancient dragon prayer book. How lovely.
Oh, wait, what? Did I already
found
pick
an
that
ancient
up and
dragon.
miss it? Hang on. Wait, what the fuck? I need that. That's got
Ah.
spells in it.
Well, it was in this room, so you might have already picked it up, but also, ow.
I think I have already picked it up and I just didn't notice. Oh my god, I genuinely didn't notice picking up the prayer book. I'm a moron.
Well, it happens.
Yes, yes, Ed, you have it. God damn it. I'm going to go get my souls so I can actually afford the spells in the book.
Ow.
Have you fought the red bears of the Shadowlands? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. We have the Roar of Rugalea and all that business. The nice in-joke to the bear communion. We had time to put in an in-joke, but we didn't have enough time to not fill every other loot drop with smithing stone falls. And only smithing stone falls.
Or cookbooks.
Cookbooks, I sort of... I mean, they're a bit of a meme, but I do kind of get it, because they... You know, they want people... Well, they want people to engage with the crafting system, but you can't give every craft all at once. So I sort of understand rationing them out as loot and things that you might go on an interesting quest, find something, and they're like, oh, okay, I can make this thrown item. But thrown items are not really a very viable build, particularly. So, like, if throwables were a build, I'd respect the crafting system more, but they're kind of not. Smithing of the stone tree. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, with that in mind... Yep, seems folks are dead down here, so I need to make a trek to go and visit Dog.
Dog?
I'll give the dog the book.
the turtle.
The dog will teach me how to cast spells, and then I actually need to rethink my spell. Ancient Death Rank. What? What? Hello?
What?
I mean, thanks, but okay.
I'm sorry, you got the sorcery ancient death rancor.
I just wormholed to the dog, and I was just given Ancient Death Rancor for nothing.
Okay, that's weird. I mean, I already have it.
It's probably
So,
because
I
it detected that he's dead in this area and tried to catch up. Are you sitting down, by the way? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I can talk to him now. Give prayer book. Heresy isn't real. Do you want to learn a spell? Yes, please. Ah. Okay. That's more like it. After all of this time and the entire DLC, the Ballsack Deleter spell has been acquired. We shall put it over the bleeding bees, because let's face it, not much after this point kind of bleeds anyway. Nope. Nope. Stop instinctively trying to go to the DLC. We're not there anymore. Temple facing back. Tempest facing. Temple balcony. I can do stuff now. I can do this.
Congrats.
Very, very old magic, but the original base game Ballsack Deleter spell. Hide underneath the dragon's ballsack, charge it up, and because it's an AoE and they have an enormous hitbox, it just mashes through them. You are the Thunderbringer. No, I am the Lightning Bringer. Slightly different. Lightning Wielder, you could say. Whilst I am loud, I am not technically thunder. Duh. Fighting wielder use and
God. The fact that that's a thing.
It works so well for Zeus, though. I can't deny it works too well for Zeus. Although the single best placement I think I've seen was 600 strike. In the little interlude, the do 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 do. What's it? You released my storm when you opened that bag, blocked your one way home. You're going to call off that storm. What? You can't me. Exactly. Wait. Just the concept of Poseidon just standing going, you can't me. Just too fucking stupid. Like your main aggression point in this conversation has become, you can't get any of this. I'm out of your league.
I mean, he's a god, so, you know. Though to be fair, I don't think I'd want to be in his league.
I mean, considering earlier in the various sagas, the unnecessary censorship edition already changed this, it does put a completely different meaning on now in the water. Ah, I see you also have hyper armor, sir. Well, good day.
The skeleton that was shooting at you attempted to revive, but in the process rolled off the edge. So I get the feeling that it's not gonna survive.
I feel bad for him now. He was just trying to get back up again. The implication, Odysseus just starts stripping and Poseidon screams, no, wait, stop, because of the raw sexual energy.
Oh god, that's terrifying. Why do you have fire breath? You are not a dragon.
I mean, look at him.
I am looking at him.
He is
He's
a
not
dragon.
Is he?
He's a dragon man.
He looks more like a skeleton with a bear's head. Gravel stone. Okay. This place is very this place is a lot.
Look at what you did, Lucian. You said he wasn't a dragon and he fell apart, tried to pick himself picker, and you went for the killing blow. Aww. It's better than the dragon who just rolled off, though. Just rolled into oblivion. And then landed and Patrick Stewart addressed them. You are the one from my dreams. Patrick Stewart, you need to lay off the cheese. You've been having some interesting dreams.
Apparently.
Question. You know, completely unrelated. You don't happen to have any sleep pots, do you?
Me? Probably not, no.
I don't know. You tend to pick up stuff that I miss, so it's worth a check.
I mean, it's very possible that I do, and I just don't know. I pick up everything. That doesn't mean I know what's in my inventory.
Do I have sleep pots? I can unequip Mikkela's Great Rune. That's a good idea. I have Sleepy Grease. That'll do.
I have soporific grease. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do.
But I think pots you actively need to craft them.
Good point, and I've just realized I apparently can.
Yeah.
Quietly make some of those. Just in case of emergency. Oh, hang on. I got you.
Thank you.
I'm
Banished night hell.
gonna put on the blessed blue dew rather than the stamina regen talisman, I think. Stamina regen, nice and all, but I could do with infinitized heals. Oh ho! I see you're approaching me. Oh goddamn! I forgot these bastards have windy shields. I'm still not certain how that's supposed to work.
Cool.
My real wife knows I'm not scared of the water. Do 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 do. My real wife knows I don't a daughter. Do 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 do.
Oh god, that
do,
one's
do.
badly placed.
I mean, you can't win them all, but especially considering it's immediately after suffering, which, as you fully would expect, is just I can. Oh, I didn't press it long enough. I can the suffering from you.
Yeah.
They can't all be winners, but some of them are damn good. Your thorns, just the fact that even if one of them misses, more of them continue on. Terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, if you have multiple, like, targets in the area, it's very useful. And then if they all hit the same one, well,
Yeah, that.
goodbye. This feels a little like a boss room, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Okay. Nope, yep.
They're
you've gotta be kidding me.
back.
No, not you two.
Behold the most hated fight in all of Elden Ring. The Foreskin Duo.
Ah.
And they are getting a bit deleted because of our improved power level. But they're still trying. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, blocking your rolling knocked me into your... And again. Dude, you're gonna stop rolling at some point? Man was rolling for so long, he knocked me into his rolling twice.
Whoa. Go down. None of that, please. Wait, why is there still a third of the health
Look
bar?
behind you.
Oh, you're okay. Well, that's
Yeah, they respawn in this one.
worrying. Oh, lovely.
Oh, that was nice. You got all 3 pops into the same one there.
Yeah. There we go.
Although the way most people typically get through this... hi? We just kept... You're not supposed to be back for a while? You bastard!
Cool.
They stole the
Fair
4
warning,
Kings' gimmick.
I'm
Yeah.
out of, I'm out of magic. Oh, magic pots, I should say. Ugh.
And behold, the way most people get through this fight.
I see.
And because of the
I
DLC
have an
being Eternal
understanding
Sleep, they apparently ignore it. And get up anyway. Well, never mind. I have now tried Eternal Sleep twice in my life. Neither time has it been eternal. I feel I've been mismarketed here. And now I'm just being rolled.
Okay, I got stabbed. I was out of spells.
Oh, I didn't realize Thin Boy. Oi! What the? Oi! The fight's up. You do. You stay away. The fight's over. There's a sight of grace behind you. No. Hang on a minute. I've got a spare duel.
The fact that he's respawned is a little weird.
Give us a mo. This is unexpected. Fuck off. Oh, here we go again.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
It's over. I have the high ground.
And
Nope. The high ground did nothing. I was really expecting that to work.
ooh,
Don't you fucking roll again. No.
I love you.
Unexpected noble and backing area.
Unexpected noble in the backing. Yes. Yes.
I think you mean unexpected foreskin in the bagging area.
Oh, no, no. Bagging works too well for that word as well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. Oh.
My brain just
Unexpected
went,
docking in the backing area now.
my brain just went unexpected foreskin in the docking area.
Well, apparently we've got the other way around. we've got an unexpected pairing in the foreskin area.
Hold on, I need to. Ooh. Oh, okay. Apparently, I'm not using my map now. Okay.
Oh wow,
Game.
that was a lot of bang for my buck. Okay. Huh.
Hi.
Just leave them be. They're just having a nap. They're very tired.
Okay, that's why are they still?
Why are they ignoring it? Well, okay.
I'm gonna quickly level up. Have another point in mind.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put a little in mind as well. Bring it to a nice round 20. Are they gone?
I'm almost at 30. I think so.
Oh, they've just fucked up. Okay.
I mean, I would assume that that's what they're meant to do.
They're not meant to come back after the boss fight, and let alone respawn even after that. I killed them after they came back, and then more of them came back. This is meant to be the site of grace, I think, for attacking them on the regular. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think this is the way forward. No, I think you're meant to like jump down here from over there and get this as like a cheeky side of grace. But there's also just a stake of America, so, like...
Yeah, the positionings late game and in the DLC of various Sites of Grace are a little confusing.
It could be worse. It could be sliding inexorably to the left.
Mm.
And with every seat, it only slides further.
Yeah. Jesus, Ed, you almost shoved me off the side.
Sorry.
Ah, yes, blocked by a small pillar.
Well, he's very, very dead now.
The endless sleep.
That isn't very endless.
I feel like that attack is not very... what's the word?
Yeah.
There.
Yep, I think I'm just gonna accept life and times and go back to the classics. You can't beat the classics. Oh, that means I can take this off now, actually. Yes, nice. Right, what are we doing?
I'm murdering, I guess.
Nice.
I was just running around seeing what I could find.
So how's Anor Londo? I mean, Farah Missoula treating you? Foreskin aside. It's been pretty alright.
It's a bit of a parkour situation, but... Oh, lovely, you've got a big sword.
Well, he's got a one-way trip to the afterlife now.
Also that. Wait, there's a door here.
Is it? Ooh.
Huh. Okay. You know, my mother always told me I was going places. I don't think she imagined I'd be going here, though.
I don't think to be honest, I don't think anybody imagines going here. You'd have to be on something pretty strong, like some vintage Gouda dreams in order to come up with, I'm gonna fly to a weird, not quite undead, but not quite alive dragon city in the sky.
Yeah.
Although at least there is a reason for the undeadness of sorts. Farah Missoula is so deeply fucked that it's having issues with time. I'm not entirely certain what caused the deep time fuckery issues, but there are time fuckery issues.
Got it. I mean, there's all the gravity magic, so I'm not surprised that they've gone full circle on the Dunamancy, to be honest, and incorporated Chronomancy into it as well.
I did not realize that space was involved in problems as well. I guess technically space is involved with the whole floating city business and the fact that, for example, that's just hanging in the air. But I wasn't certain if that was spatial magic, meaning it can't fall, or time magic, meaning that nothing passes so it can't fall. You dig?
Oh, he survived. Oh, nope, never mind.
Are we just...
He landed on the ledge below us, stood up, shifted slightly to the left, and fell off that ledge as well.
Poor bastard. Stone Sword Kido?
Ooh.
With this economy?
Fancy. It's more likely than you think.
I really thought Lucian was behind me. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, I was just going to stab something.
Well, I found a site of grace.
Oh.
Somehow.
You've also found a lift, I think.
Indeed.
Could you bring it back down?
I'm on the
or
way down.
up, depending on
The ruler
where
threw out his back. They tried to unwind it and then had an oopsie, and now it's all bibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Oh. I think I actually, yeah, I think that's a codified version of what's happened. Yeah. Considering who hangs out here, I'm not, and what I'm aware happened to them, I'm not that surprised. Oh yes, the Graveside farming area. Look, dude, if you want hyper armor, I can hyper armor too.
Oh. That thing smarts.
Unfortunately, I stepped over here to join in on you, and I completely forgot about the one I'd been fighting.
Oh, and he went and stabbed me in the chest. Lovely.
Sorry.
Oy. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. I need to pay more attention, realistically speaking. Okay. Something wrong?
Why does this mace feel weird? What have I changed?
Oh.
I guess it's because I'm fighting primarily with the attacks from it, not wild strikes. That's mostly what it is, I guess. Hello there, gentlemen. Way too good timing there, Grim. Like, if you'd got it only a split second earlier is the only way we could have improved that, because it would have gone off at the drop. But still damn good.
Hold on. Hold on. I bring the moon!
Excellent. Just
I
excellent.
bring the moon!
It's a lot of moon.
That should deal with the respawning, shouldn't it?
Indeed, it does. Indeed, it does.
Yeah. I thought to myself, what's the easiest way to do multiple attacks in a row for me? I know.
Moon them.
We'll do that.
And there's a lovely golden seed.
Ooh. Don't think it'll be enough to...
Uh,
we'll see. Ah! Oh.
hello there.
Realized that was it. I heard a dingly.
You heard a dinghy?
A dingly.
Oh.
A tingly. The sound of a beetle. And I was right.
Oh,
gold one.
seems you found me.
It's next to a dragon.
Well then, that's uncomfortable.
Shoot it. Ah!
Great, we got
Golden
lightning proofing.
Fortification.
Actually,
Lovely.
not that terrible.
Okay,
Like,
good to know.
What? Where is the dragon?
Where'd the dragon go?
Oh,
I
no, I think that's the dragon that fucks off.
Oh, I see. I think we just woke it up and it decided it wasn't having any of that.
I missed. Hang on.
Thank you.
No,
We woke the dragon up and it just went, oh, fuck this. I'm going to find somewhere else to
5
take
more
a nap."
minutes. Dragon hit snooze on their boss fight.
Pretty much.
What we are here for, and I remember bumbling here a very, very long time ago. This is good. There's an old friend.
There's an old friend? Is it a man with a sun for a face, mayhaps? Oh, Alexander!
Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. I'll stay out of this then. Well out of this.
Oh. He wants to fight us?
Well, apparently he only wants to fight you. 'Cause he won't talk to me. So I'm just staying here in the stands where it's safe.
Okay, I mean... Sure, I guess.
He's all cracked.
Okay.
Which shield was I using? This one. What's up? He literally won't have any dialogue for me, so this is entirely up to you. What is happening?
Well, he told... I think I need to go rest at the site of grace. Because he basically said, take what's inside me. So I think I need to go rest at the site of grace. Oh! Okay, sure. So you just have to murder him.
He's a jar. You gotta get at what's
Yeah, I know
inside.
God, you sound like Link.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not in my
what did he
game.
give
I'm the link between worlds.
Uh-huh. So he gave us a Shard of Alexander, greatly boosts the attack power of skills.
God, the Earth Tree looks so good on fire. Sorry. Yes, it gave us Alexander's Innards, which is for a sort of really kind of unfinished-y feeling. And it is finished, but it's unfinished feeling quest stuff involving the Jarberg, which in itself is also going to get stymied by the fact that Dialos is dead, and also not that interesting to even start with. You just hand them over. Oh, okay. And the Shard of Alexander, which is the fantastic booster for skills.
Oh, great. Great Grave Glove Ward.
Wow.
Wonderful. I can see it being useful in like
In solo play, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're not listening to the entire sub-community who say, you're using summons? Well, you didn't play the game then, did you?
I went
Using
through the
summons is
entirety of
cheating.
Lies of P using the
What is the purpose of it? Oh, wait, you're supposed to jump
I
down
think
from
you're
there
meant
to...
Yeah, you're
Oh,
meant to
hello.
come down the other way. Hold on.
Thank you. Oh, that was...
That one just fell.
That guy didn't even try and participate.
He was just like, "Oh, moons. Rather not. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna go. Bye."
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Moon.
This shit I'm out. Oh yeah. Wait. So if this is the way up, then how we? Oh, I guess that way.
Well, I mean, there is down.
What?
that's too far
there
down.
Definitely is.
That's a bit too far down, Lucian.
Yeah, you don't say.
This does, however, just lead back to one of the flame boys. I'm pretty sure I remember the way forward, but I don't think we've explored it yet.
I mean, there's a lot everywhere.
I mean, round is the word for this area. Like everything is circle or otherwise
Everything
around.
is around. That's for sure.
I fell into a whirling ring of dragons. Right, so where even would we get... Hang on, is this the one just before the foreskin duo? Yes, okay, this is the one from just before the... Right. I think we were going to want to start from the site of grace of the foreskin duo, and then we'll proceed onwards. Let's go, we hit master, says Rakan. Fantastic.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I am going to equip the lightning defense while I remember.
You said foreskin duo?
Yeah, foreskin duo. You think the foreskin duo would go ballistic if you actually called them the foreskin duo? I mean, I defy them to tell me I'm wrong. They seem to have used all the skin from the god.
Oh, nice. I can add a charge to my flask.
Hey! Fantabby.
Finally. So now I have 4 magic flasks and 10
4 candles.
health flasks. It feels about right, you know?
Yeah. I have 9 and 5. Right, so it's running this way, past the dogs and the dudes. Try not to just jump straight off of the edge. If they object, I suspect calling them the circumcised duo would only make them angrier. I mean, at that point, in order to... If you're going with that, you've just got to lean in even harder. They're the circumcised squad. 'Cause there's definitely more than fucking 2 of them, that's for sure. Like, unspecific amount of them can just filter into the room whenever they feel like it. Including after the cocking boss fight, which is also fun. The circumcision circus. It's the circumcision circus, and it's coming to your town.
I don't want that circus to come to my town.
I don't want that
actually.
circus anywhere near me either.
I'd rather not.
Which came much to the bafflement of my girlfriend. But no.
What?
Americans, because it's so normalized over there.
Oh. Yeah, I get. Yeah, I forget that.
Yeah,
really
I
do.
forget that because, like, to me, obviously having like grown up and like learned the origins and what, like to me, it's always filed under a religious thing. So then I'm like, but America isn't majority. What?
Yeah, no, with like it's like okay, yeah, circumcision that's based in like religious beliefs, right?
And then it's
But
like,
no,
but
in-
hang on, most of them are. Huh? Question mark?
Yeah.
Question mark? Question mark? Blinking guy meme.
Yeah.
No! Don't bring the amazing digital circus into this, can't they? We do not need Kane introduced to the topic. Every time I
do
think of
love
Kane,
that,
it just... Every time I think of Kane, just that bloody little script they voiced out of, "Were we robbing a pipping bank? We're adventuring a bank, Pomni! Keep up!"
I do like that when Stoops did their amazing digital circus video, they basically did like a speedrun character arc. It's just quite fun.
Well, like, I just like it when IPs are just really happy to let people just go hog wild with it.
Yeah.
It's the same way as I appreciate that anyone who recently, and it's on the rise, which I think is good, since blooper reels have just fallen off of the face of the planet annoyingly. I appreciate that we've ended up with the sort of the replacement being letting your voice actors fool around with obviously being the voice actor.
Yeah.
Like the idea that the fucking Baldur's Gate 3 cast have basically an eternal job now, just turning up at random conventions and playing D&D in character, or as one another's characters, as they're now trying, I think. You know,
Where have you ended up?
I ran the way that we always ran. We past the dogs, little drop down, then round the corner. But you then seemed to get embroiled in a combat up there, and
I went
never came
completely
past
the opposite
me.
direction.
Okay, I'll try and find where the fuck you've gone. Anywho's, where I was going with this was most specifically anyone who hires Alex Lee for anything, like, absolutely just adores. They must adore the fact that he is a complete meme lord, and I appreciate that. Like, dude cannot stop himself from just flexing the fact of like, wait, I'm this character. I can fuck around with their voice. Which for me, the absolute best one is the very photogenic from Street Fighter. After understanding how ungodly horrific most players' creations were. Where the hell is Lucian?
Around. I'm around.
Because I know that the little ping of where is Lucian is lying to me almost at all times, so I know you're not in that direction, but I don't know where you are direction.
I got ganked by skeletons, so...
That does not narrow it down.
I was up on when we.
I'm going to walk back to the site of grace. Hang on a minute. That's the Dragon Temple lift. That's the...
I'm at the Dragon Temple lift. Hi.
Is this the... Wait, this is the wrong... That's where we've gone wrong. We're starting from the wrong location.
Well, let me get my runes back and.
This also isn't the right location. Hang on. What is this site of grace called? What the ever-loving hell is this site of grace called? Dragon Temple Altar, right.
Made the stream pause for me, so I missed what Lucian said. What did I say?
I don't know.
Even
What did you
remember what I
say?
said, Canthy.
Okay. I don't have any context for... I don't have any context for what you've said, but I did my eyes glanced up a bit and I realized we missed a message from chat. So I can't believe I'm saying this, but to wind back to circumcision for a moment.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
The next decade I can't believe that the reason the US has it so ingrained in their culture is a bunch of politicians thought it would prevent people from masturbating.
Oh, well, I can kind of see that if you don't have lube.
Yeah, no, I can see it as well, but it's just the most like batshit politician plan in. You know what I mean when I say it's very politician plan coded.
Yes.
Like we have this bizarre agenda in mind. Let's concoct a harebrained Looney Tunes scheme.
Yeah. Could you sit for a moment so that the rock can be cleared? Thank you.
Right.
Also, do you happen to have any rune arcs? Because I'm
Oh,
down
I can
6.
craft a few. Oh, rune arcs,
Down to
right.
5.
Oh, rune arcs, yes, I've got plenty of them. I have an endless pocket of them. Because I think that farming for them is ridiculous. Especially here in the end game. Yeah, no, go back and farm rats for half an hour for a consumable resource. That, let's face it, is like, Great Runes is a large... It's not the same as just, like, greases. You get what I mean? Rune arcs is a bigger mechanic than... sorry, Great Runes is a bigger mechanic than greases. I will farm for greases because they're a one-time consumable little boost of power. Until You Die is a long enough boost of power with an entire menu section dedicated only to it that I don't think the resource should be a consumable farm.
I don't feel like I feel like the Great Runes should have had the activation, and that's it. Like, you
The
go
activation
to the tower
and the equipping.
activate the Great Rune, and you can then equip the active Great Rune.
Yeah.
I feel like rune arcs as a mechanic are unneeded.
I will go
Completely
one.
unnecessary.
I will go one further. It could have been worse. It could be the system used in Clover Pit, which is completely bonkers.
I watched you play that
No.
the other day,
No,
actually.
you didn't see. Well, at least in my end of things, you didn't see the mechanic that is completely
I was
bonkers.
there for the whole stream.
Yeah, because I didn't include that mechanic in that stream. I didn't reach it.
Okay.
So it has, like many roguelikes do, the ability to start a run with modifiers. Those are consumable.
Okay, that's...
And how do you get them? In gacha packs.
Ooh.
Not pay for real money gacha packs, but in-game sort of like hit these conditions and you earn a memory pack that opens up. That's the way we went before, I think.
I've never been up this
Is
pillar.
it? Is it? Oh, okay. I'm just an idiot then.
I might have been down that pillar, but I've never been up it.
It is very bullshit, but it's on theme. True. I still think it's a little too far if we're going to use the thematic excuse. Because there's some sacrifices you kind of need to make for gameplay.
Particularly violent from dog, actually.
Oh my god, this ledge is getting a bit crowded. The dog just cannoned off the edge.
Yeah.
What is even up here? Nothing. There is nothing up here. Oh, hang on, there might be something.
I mean, currently, what's
It's a
up there
smithing
is
stone.
my runes.
It's a smithing stone.
It's a smithing stone.
Imagine if you had to go up the tower and reactivate the Great Rune every time you died.
Oh, god, that just sounds awful.
That would be pretty damn horrible.
Okay.
Can I? There's no way I'd be able to make that jump, right? Dog!
Okay.
You sat down, didn't you?
I did sat down. Yes, I did.
How
sat
dare
down.
you sat down?
I sated down. Yes, indeed.
Whoops, I sat myself. Fantastic. Yes, no notes. Hello.
Hi.
Right. Okay.
So we are actually higher up than we were.
We
earlier.
are higher up than we were earlier, but it doesn't help. It's mostly just there for that one smithing stone, I believe.
Yeah. Well, it is an ancient dragon smithing stone, so you know.
Fair.
It is worth a small deal.
Fair. Right, shall we?
Sure. Where do we actually need to go? Again? This way?
Mm-hmm.
We'd already been this way.
Yes, but then you peeled off.
Oh. I suppose that does happen on occasion. Oh, Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2.
We already have the top dog version.
Yeah, but why if we've already got the top dog version, why is this one here in the endgame area?
Because being fair, the top dog version was in Elfayel.
Elfayol?
The Halig Tree. The optional endgame area.
What is that sound?
Does it sound?
Oh, I think it was the dog running into the wall. But it sounded like a sound. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, why is, like...
It's just someone Monty Python riding past.
My brain is still on the circumcision argument, and my brain is going, why is someone masturbating behind the wall?
Because fuck the politicians.
So, it's like, what? How has our conversation gotten into the game?
No, that's what happens when we play Monster Prom.
God.
Monster Prom's innate ability to just manifest random conversations.
That's a Crucible Knight, right?
Yes, that is a Crucible Knight.
I'm not imagining that. Right. Okay.
Well, I will never live down Monster Prom's bizarre ability to just manifest parts of other conversations into itself. Or any joke made during Monster Prom will show up during the playthrough fucking somehow. My still top absolute favorite being it inadvertently predicting half of an entire D&D arc.
No.
He was trying, bless him.
I mean, he gave it a damn good go, but Rani's Dark Moon combined with Azula's Moonblade is... Sorry, is it the Moonblade?
Adula's Moonblade, yeah.
Moonblade. I called it Azula's Moonblade. That's what tripped me up.
Ah.
I was like, what? No, this isn't the Lightning Princess from Avatar's Moonblade.
Although we are in Farum Azula, where there is a lot of lightning.
That's what it is. That's what tripped me up. It's like Azula and Adula. It's yeah. Okay. Now I understand.
Oh, you are a regular wielder of Paula Abdul's Moonblade. Specifically, fuck these birds. These birds anger me so greatly. Because they are honestly one of the most annoying things when I was trying to come through here without dying. Just trying to deal with these bloody birds.
Oh.
Yes, don't. It's bad.
Yeah.
Bad idea. Bad hole.
Bad hole.
Bad hole.
Bad hole. Oh look, dragon.
Yeah, I think that's the one from earlier.
Oh, the one that ran away.
Yeah.
Is he? Ooh, door.
Azula, Adula, hey, I want to take you, Bermuda, Bahama. Honestly, the naming dictionary of this game probably did go through the actual Bermuda Triangle, given how crazed it is.
Ah, bird. Ah, bird. Ah, bird.
I'm really attempting to hit it with the Stormcaller, and it's not
bird.
happening. Oh, you died.
The bird was very dodgy.
See, this was my problem.
Yeah, no, I can see, like, they don't do that much damage, but they
But-
do make it very hard to hit them.
They're doing their best David Cameron impressions. Dodgy Dave.
Dodgy Dave, yeah.
Which still the stupidest conversation I've ever seen in the house. It's like, he right knows the word he used beginning with D. Just like, this is really what you're concerned with, guys. I'm just gonna try and run and just gun it past the lightning.
It's very sparky, yeah. Ow.
That's a mace, Ed, not the lightning. Lightning. There we go. Missed. Threw and missed again. I threw some more lightning and missed. Is the moon even gonna reach? No, the moon wouldn't have reached them anyway.
It would have reached them, but I think you entered its aggro range and it buggered off because of it.
Yes, it buggered off, but the explosion of the moon was still too far away.
No, what I mean is, you walked onto the platform and that triggered it to jump up and away, but I'd cast the moon before it jumped, so it would have reached it if it hadn't moved.
Mm-hmm. Likely story.
A factual story.
A never-ending stop. No, we've already had the never-ending story, and it didn't end well. Funnily enough.
I mean, my brain did go to a factual theory.
That's just a hypothesis at that point.
I know. A hypothesis theory.
Well, rip in peace to your hypothesis theory.
Nope, no, he's gone. Ow! Lightning.
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 See, you betray so good. Get a castle. Also, you're a duke.
I'm sorry, what's that from?
Dark Souls in summary.
Oh, I see.
There's a character who needs to explain that the weakness of dragons is lightning, so the way they depict that is him just literally interrupting a conversation to arrive and just simply just go lightning.
Lovely.
Before immediate smash cut to the aftermath, just like lazing around on a no, sorry, there is bit in the middle, but the later return to them lazing on a fucking beach chair with damn Seath. You betray so good. Get a castle. Also, you're a duke. Thanks. Gonna go research some shit. Maybe go crazy. Okay. I cannot help but laugh at the mental image of Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, just lazing on a deck chair for most of his reign.
NVIDIA, why the fuck are you telling me I have Borderlands 4 rewards available? What the hell?
Well, it's to store them next to your Minecraft rewards.
Oh, yes. I'm still annoyed that I fucked that up. It was entirely on me as well. It's like... Ugh. Anyway. Going up? Going up.
Now.
You don't need to be sad for me, Ed.
Now, no, I'm sad because I find myself torn. I find myself at a crossroads in life. Also at a
really?
literal crossroads. Because there are
Okay.
2 places we can go from here, each of which ends in a boss.
Right.
One is a story boss, one is not.
Right. Well, obviously we're gonna go for the
Okay.
non-story boss first.
I do.
We're gonna do the side quest.
I do have the lightning equipped, don't I? Yes, I do. Good, good, good.
God, I wish there was a lightning sorcery. So much.
Well, you're not going to for where we're going. When I say,
no, I
do I
know,
have
it's
the
just
lightning equipped, I mean, do I have the
effect-wise.
lightning resistance equipped?
Yeah, but like effect-wise, I wish there was a lightning sorcery.
Fucking, that's perfect, Alexandrios. Yes. How to summarize the query of these 2 bosses? The question is, are you a furry or a scaly?
I mean, not really either, to be honest.
Precisely, which is why we're doing both. We are going to walk down the middle of the road.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I believe it's this way. Yes, it is this way.
Oh, I see. Oh, great. I slid off the side of the rock. I slid off the side of the rock and immediately died.
It's just this. I thought I was going to die. Stopped myself walking over the edge. Realized this was actually the right way. Walked down, and you just went whee past.
I did hit the rock you landed on, and then I just slid to the side and off it.
You found yourself caught between a rock and cartoon logic.
I found myself caught between a rock and a high place.
Third option, Melania.
place
Melania
one.
is not an option on this list. I refuse for Melania to be an option on any list other than a boss list. A boss tier list, Melania belongs on. No other list.
Ugh.
Yep, that's the wrong
Ow.
spell. You don't need protection from lightning, you need healing. Correction, you don't need protection from lightning yet.
Oh, look, there's a... No, that's not a ladder.
No, there are no ladders around here.
Next time.
Well, it looks like there's ladders over there.
Maybe flying and being flung around by the big tornado we're ominously approaching, possibly. But
No. On that wall over there. Look.
oh yeah, I suppose you'd have to be pretty big to climb them as ladders, though.
Yeah. But, like, from a distance, it looked like there were ladders, and I was like, how do we get to those ladders? It's not ladders.
The age-old difference between small and far away.
Yep.
Right. So, from here, this is the boss door. I'm gonna leave down to you to figure out how we get there. Because
This is the boss door.
This is something everyone must go through.
Okay. Let me scan the edges of this area. Like, the boss door is on this platform specifically,
As
right?
far as I recall, it is on this platform.
We can't get over that way. So... Oh! Huh. Yeah, I guess that does make sense.
Congratulations.
I mean, it's quite easy when it gives you a prompt for it, you know?
I mean, most people wouldn't think to check that one, though.
Well, it's the one that's empty, isn't it?
I don't think it stands out as quite as much given the whole vibe of the place.
Oh yeah, you were talking about timey-wimey stuff, weren't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is pretty cool, though.
This is genuinely a really good way to get to a boss fight. It's weird, but it sort of still lorically makes sense because we're now hiding in that grave. We're effectively part of the scenery, which is affected by the time shittery.
Hmm. Yeah, it is. It's the one that's empty. That makes sense. No, this is. Oh boy. Ooh boy. Draco Lich incoming.
Say what you want for From. They set up a vibe for their big cinematic boss fights.
They truly do. Oh, it actually is kind of a Draco Lich by the looks of it.
Chrono Draco Lich, yeah. So, fun fact, this thing is meant to have many more heads. The reason it does not
it has, like,
is
4,
Bale.
right? Oh. Oh, this is the Dragon Bale 4.
This is the one Bale picked to fight with, and why Bale is missing a leg.
Well, why Bale is missing a leg and his wings.
Yeah, no, neither of them came off well from the scrap.
I think Bale came off worse. I'm gonna be honest.
Being fair, as Rockhead points out, Bale has one of this dragon's heads stuck on his back.
Oh, lovely.
It bit into him, and then Bale fucked off, tearing the neck with it.
Wonderful.
Hang on. Oh, I'm setting you up. Oh, that was the wrong one. Nope, wait, I think that was the fine one. Nope, wait, that's the same one. God damn it.
Do you actually know what you're casting at?
I do now.
Oh, good. Dragon Lord Placid Sax. The moon has hit. Why? He didn't like the moon.
Behold! Big rock! Actually, I've thought of something very funny I can do. Bale!
Oh my fucking god. He's gonna get very angry at you about that, I think.
Not if his stance is broken.
Oh shit, I just got the frost on him.
Oh, I'm leaving.
Okay, that's... Oh, hi! So apparently the magic status effect that's on him tracks his movement slightly when he's invisible.
Nice. Ow. Stop calling lightning on me.
Oi! Oh, okay. The magic status effect wore off. I couldn't track him.
I mean, lock on also tracks him.
Not really. Some of it does, but not always. Yeah, it kind of disappears because it's not a move, it's a teleport.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna accept my doom. Kill me! Ow. Kill me! Ow.
I was at half health when he hit me with that claw attack because I'd been using the impenetrable.
Oh, Bale has two of Placidus Axe's heads stuck in his back.
Yeah, I think
Apparently,
Placidus Axe is meant to have 4. Right?
Bale's back is just Elden Ring's Dropbox, apparently. You can store harpoons in there, dragon heads, whatever you want. It's a back of holding. I am going to take the opportunity to remember to sit down and change my goddamn Ash of War. That said, Wild Strikes probably isn't going to be that helpful. It's the size of a building.
Gonna call the elevator while you do that.
Yeah, let's get good old Cragblade. Can't go wrong with Cragblade. I'm just gonna sink to my knees at that pun there next decade.
Sprint for it, Ed! Sprint for it!
Blasudusax originally had 5 heads, and 3 of his heads are... Every time chat tells us it's going up.
I thought he had 4. But
This is like my running
it would
joke.
make sense to have 5.
If he's... Yeah, he's a little bit of an old school...
Yeah, it's the traditional of like, oh, dragon with multiple heads, 5 heads.
Yeah, it's always
Hydra,
5.
multiple heads, 5 heads. Yeah.
We have 3. Do I have 4? Do we have... No, in advance on 4. 4, 4, 4, 5. We got 5 heads now.
Oh, you're going to lie down this time.
Small. I did the lying down, and that means we have to sit through the entire cutscene again. Whoops. I thought I would have the opportunity to skip.
No, I have the opportunity to skip.
Fascinating. Hold on.
It's my world.
Hold on.
You know.
Well, wait. While he's in Dragon Ball form. Okay. There used to be a mechanic where you could cut off the individual heads. I can see why that got removed. Annoyingly, From seems to have removed all of their like cut mechanics. Like you can't tail cut in these ones. You can't like do the centipede cuts and that kind of business. It's annoying, but it's at least consistent. I used the power of Nubbly Brown thing on a stick. Yes, although I'm having a hopscotch over the dragon in order to hit the dragon. Quick heal. Self cheeky.
See if I can trigger the frost. There's the frost.
Yep, he's chilly. I think you've pissed him off. He's ignoring me now.
That's fine. I can manage from the moment I'm at full health, so just give him a quick bash.
I don't like how red the screen just got. I'm leaving. I am glad I left when I did. That was the lightning nuke. It's true, yeah. Under the scales, he is gold.
There you go.
Well, there's a whocking great big thunder cloud that was a bit angry at me.
Yep. Apparently. Whoa! Hello.
Yeah, he's a. I will admit, I do love the weird combination of, ooh, hey, let's give the dragon ninja teleporting.
No, I got hit by the fire. I got hit by the fire as I was healing. It's kind of like an ochre gold.
Well, I guess he's gold that's been left out in the rain.
A little bit, yeah. Slightly tarnished gold, one might say.
Foul tarnished. In search of Elden string. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Come on. Come on. Load up. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, actually, you're quite right. There is technically a cut-off mechanic for the fire giant.
Oh shit.
But where is Lucy?
That's fine.
What?
What?
You
What?
you jumped through the lift.
What do you mean I jumped through the lift? You left without me.
I left. Yes, I did. I left without you, and then you, like, leapt onto the lift, and then phased through a wall, took some damage, and were already down there by the time the lift arrived.
Oh, interesting. Not intentional, I assure you.
Now I'm confused what you experienced.
I dropped onto the lift, and that was that.
Huh.
It was a very normal experience for me, apart from the fact where you left me behind, which isn't that normal.
I mean, that's pretty normal.
Not that normal. I mean, there are certainly times where we've run off in completely different directions, but you know.
I suppose I'm looking at it from the perspective of general separation, not me running off. There, I suppose, yeah. I heal you.
Thank you.
Nope.
That wasn't a heal.
That was a heal, it just did nothing. I heal you.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank you.
The heal decided to work that time. Cool. I hit him with the old 1, 2, 3.
Conceited sacks. I come to you bearing a rune arc and the moon.
Ow. Okay, I'm gonna try and honor chat's wishes from a few streams ago and bring the pest thread spears. I need to find a good way I can charge them up. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Cinematic as fuck attack.
Just beyond the range of that. This time I was not so lucky. I am still alive though.
Ow. I forgot about big rocks. He has mastered the way of the big rock. Lightning! Oh, no. You know what? I'm glad I missed, because that would have just been embarrassing anyway.
There's the frostbite.
See you later, have fun dragon hunting. Look after yourself, Darkrays. We all enjoy Monster Hunter. I do love how much this fight establishes the fact Placidusax isn't a dragon. He's not a beast. He's a fucking lord. This is true.
I mean, he's certainly got the arena for it.
He is arguably one of the first Elden Lords.
Oy.
But just long before there was an order or anything. Ow. I got barbecued.
At least you're still alive.
Not
Incoming
for very
Rex.
much longer.
Okay, that range on that is longer than I give it credit. I don't even know if I can make this thing bleed.
I mean, it's golden rock.
But that's what I mean. I don't know if I can make it bleed.
Quick, we need to attach some white girl chakra and healing stones to it. That we know those bleed.
Oi. Okay, yeah. He's going for the fly.
He can bleed, he just has absurdly high resistance to bleed. Ah. Oh, the cloud is angry.
Well, that's good to know. Cloud is very angry. Oi.
The storm cloud is aggressive.
No, that's not range.
I really want to see if he's going to do it in this fight. Come on, show it.
Oh, come on.
Well, Lucian died. Well,
I was at half my health and trying to heal through it, and yeah.
go ahead and kill me, plus 80 stacks. This is one I refuse to solo.
I take it that Placidus Axe's holy resistance is also through the roof.
Pretty high.
Yeah, as much.
He's an odd one.
What do you mean an odd one?
Well, because like he is golden, and golden things in this game genuinely just like the color gold has holy association. Even to the extent where painting a shield gold gave it higher holy resistance.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
Huh.
And I think that they had like the dragons were like very blessed of, I want to say, the crucible, or regardless, like he is a lord. Yeah. And lord not just being title of landed in this world, it is like the class of being.
Yeah.
And lords are all pretty holy resisty.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
No, it's I landed on the edge of the rock, and I landed just slightly too far close to the like curved edge, so it sent me straight over.
Actually, wait, hang on. Let me test something. What happens if I lie down?
What do you mean? If you lie, well, yeah, it'll take us through.
Nice. Only one of us has to make it.
Yes.
Could you skip, please?
I did skip.
Oh no.
Ah, you are in the cutscene dimension. I see.
Yes.
Well, I'll just.
I'm trapped in PS1 land. No. He's flat out immune to madness, which is neat. I mean, aren't most things realistically in Elden Ring? Madness has like one class of being it works on, and that's other tarnished. Specifically the NPC type of enemy. I can't remember what I did I make Placidus Axe immune to madness when I was going to. I think my rule of thumb was if they're immune to everything else, they should also be immune to madness. Like if something's immune to resistance, frost, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Then it also should be immune to madness. Yes, this is a lovely vibe. Can I leave the cutscene, please, game? 40% resistance is to everything except Pierce. Huh. Pierce is not what I would have expected. I really... No. Okay. Oh, I would have thought surely strike, not Pierce.
Well, hello there.
Maybe he's just a really big fan of a certain era of Bond movies. And potentially Mamma Mia.
Like Pierce Brosnan's Bond, to be honest.
I've grown to like Pierce Brosnan's acting a lot more as he's sort of gotten older and entered his silver era.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still can't forgive him for Mamma Mia though.
I liked the Mamma Mia, but I have like bad taste, I think.
Is it? That's a question then. Is it bad taste if you know it's bad taste? Because then surely that's just validation then, rather than like self-validation. You understand that you like what you like and you like that.
I guess.
Rather than people who
honestly,
think
I'm
it's
not
high
sure.
art. I would have thought that the bad tastiness comes from thinking that something that is bad taste is high art.
Personally, the way I look at it is Mamma Mia are movies that I watch for fun and to enjoy myself, not necessarily because they're any good as like cinematic.
No, precisely.
Yeah.
But then that raises the question as like, obviously, taste isn't even artistic. Taste is just what you enjoy. My question, I suppose, being more like, if one is in that position of like, oh my god, it's trash. I know it's trash, but I like it. Is that bad taste? Because you do know it's trash, but you are choosing to like it as an individual, rather than the people who watch things like The Room and unironically think it is high art. Looking at you, Tommy Wiseau, who made The Room. That's the charm. You thought it was high art, and it very clearly isn't. That's the true secret source of every Terabad Titan. The filmmaker, have to think it's profound.
He really wants my guts.
Yeah, I can't catch up with him. Every time I try, he just... Why are you over there?
What he was trying to hit there.
I take back everything I was about to say. I was about to say he's ignoring all my attacks, and then he just ignored everyone.
Yeah.
He just said, nope, I'm going to the Bahamas. Or I suppose, given its dragons, the Bahamats in this case. It's quite similar to the Bahamas, but every island is actually just in the shape of Bahamut on a deck chair. Also, I need to stop saying the word deck chair because my brain is just slowly filling up with memories of Much Ado About Nothing. He has stopped moving. I'm alarmed that there's fire. Yep. No, I fucking...
Yeah, there's fire.
Like, I know Lucian was telling you to stop moving. I'm alarmed that you did. Oh, is this it? Is he gonna do it? No, this is just fire again. Come on, give me cinema, boy.
Give me cinema, boy.
Boy!
Give me cinema, boy. Where is my cinema?
Honey, where's my super cinema?
Whoa.
I need it. The drama is in danger. I don't think he's going to do it. I think he's going to die without doing this bloody move.
Oh, where are you? There you are. Okay, there's the frostbite. Oh, no. Okay, that was a little close for comfort. There we go. Oh, there's more fire. Oh, lasers!
Yes! There we go!
Why does he have laser eyes?
Because fucking why not? I'm dead.
Oh, you are dead. Okay, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it? You are dead. I'm out of magic.
You're going to have to poke him. He is vulnerable to pierce damage, so...
That's lovely to know. I don't know where he is. Oh, I know where he is.
Oh, okay. I realized that attack was not entirely self-explanatory. Sorry. So, when he does that, there's a storm cloud that moves around the room.
No,
He's in that storm
yeah,
cloud.
I know that. I was just I couldn't find his storm cloud in time to know which direction he was coming from.
Ah, fair enough.
It was a bit I kind of I located it just as he like dropped on my head.
Fair enough. He is hard to miss at that point.
Yeah.
At least it's not quite as horrific as the, oh god, where has Radahn gone?
I mean it's close, to be honest.
The first, oh god, where has Radahn gone in the first fight, I'd argue is easier to dodge, because at least you can see him approaching as a meteor in the sky. Second one, it's just, no, you don't get to see him. He just arrives.
So I'm assuming this is essentially the penultimate boss.
No,
No.
this is a side boss.
Okay, so is there a penultimate boss, or is there just a final boss?
No, there's plenty of penultimates.
Okay.
This isn't even the ultimate boss of Farum Azula.
I mean, I kind of assumed that. Like, he's very dramatic and all, but, like, there's no...
Yeah, he's the reward for
one
finding the secret
person-
to get here.
I see. Like, there's... Like, he's very dramatic, but there's no one single woman speaking very, very quietly just before you fight this final boss. Like,
Hilariously,
that's kind of what
also
I've come
not...
to expect.
Hilariously, also not the boss of Farum Azula.
Seriously?
Yep.
Huh.
The ultimate boss of Farum Azula is only slightly smaller than this dragon.
Lovely.
And also, someone we know.
Yeah.
Not that I'm expecting you to remember them, though. We did meet them a very long time ago.
Okay. I will take thine word for it.
Oh, you
Down you go.
bastard with the fire.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It gave me time enough to charge up Cragblade, at least. So I can assault his nads.
There's more fire. There's
I
more fire.
can't... I'm trapped in his thighs. I can't do much.
Yeah. Oh, you're still alive. Holy shit. I'm honestly quite
I
impressed.
survived the thighs!
You survived the dragon's thighs.
No, why, no,
Here it
now,
comes. Here it comes.
brain,
Wait.
now is not the time for Miles Gloriosus. Those are the mightiest thighs that I ever have seen. I mean, what if I, yes. Okay, if I start to break him during that attack.
I'm actually surprised that worked, to be quite honest.
Vladimir stopping by to say cool mod. I'll be honest,
No.
none of the mods are really on display at the moment, other than me being blue. And cosmetics, the dyes and transmog is pretty common mods these days. Mostly all we added was the Clever's mod pack of weaponry, which we ended up not using. And I made some personal changes to allow Lucian better access to the Karian sorcery sword.
To make it actually usable.
Yeah,
as a
I also
weapon,
made
so-
Madness work, but then didn't end up going down a Madness build, so that was effectively pointless.
Fire!
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
We do, actually, I'd probably say the most visual and most hilariously, most effectual mod we've ever installed was the stance bar.
Yeah, no, the stance bar is extremely useful for co-op.
The stance bar
specifically.
should just be base game, personally.
Yep.
Night Rain had a different solution, admittedly, with stance breaks. Their one was, because it is a co-op game, they had
Yeah.
the idea of, okay, so you can still do damage during someone else's critical attack.
Which honestly is a better, like,
Yeah.
ooh, Oh, okay. Well, he caught me with a claw.
Okay.
On the way down.
See, the thing is,
Great.
Placido Saxophone, I'm not waiting for cinema now. I do need to buff though. If you could just give me a chance to step a little bit away. It's too close. Leader too close. This is the famous Dead Sea hookah and coffee maker. No, it's the Dead Sea Tupperware. What?
And the combination hookah and
yes,
coffee
thank you.
maker.
Combination hookah and coffee maker. Also makes julienne fries. Will not break. It broke. I'm not sure if it's just an internet legend or not, but I love the idea that Robin Williams was just left with a box of like stuff on a desk and just kind of invented random stories about random objects in order to create that.
So
I know he screwed them out of some kind of writing award because of how much he actually just came up with himself.
According to Adam Savage, actually, Robin Williams was just like that. He used to start telling stories, and then he'd immediately go into character as those like people and stories, especially when he was like around people that needed cheering up or were having a bad day. He'd just like launch into like various stories and like characters and like just to
I
make
wasn't even anywhere near
people
that
feel
one.
better. No, you were not. That laser just caught you out of nowhere.
I think I was killed by the smoke of the explosion of the laser.
You were killed by dust.
Smoking does kill, you know.
Can we sit? Because I think I might be rotting slightly from one of the deaths that I took.
Sure thing. The one
I'd rather take all the advantages I can get. You know?
The Robin Williams story I appreciate is I think it's Billy Crystal's one, which is the idea of they're going to some event and their car is stopped so that they can do a check for any sort of like devices or explosives under the car. And it's, as Billy says, everyone starts getting a bit nervous, but without missing a single beat, Robin just comes in with, "Oh no, I hope nobody put any of my movies in the trunk. I know I've made some bombs."
Oh god, that's
there's just an inherent sweetness to that.
Just about right.
Dust is indeed my eternal nemesis. It's just fucked up. I'm starting to think, is the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman even helping at this point? Should I just go for the Bolt Drake Talisman? Do I just go all in on light
Talisman might act like he doesn't do all that much physical damage as far as I can tell.
Thing
it's
is,
mostly lightning.
I've no way of measuring it. Because most things at this point do combination damage anyway.
I have to assume that the lasers are lightning damage.
No.
But it's possible that they're fire damage.
They're neither. They're holy.
Yeah.
Holy golden lasers. You did basically at the same time I said holy. I think Discord's delay cocked us up there.
Delay, yeah. Yeah, no. So it's like the Bolt Drake Talisman will help against his like big claw swipes and stuff. I don't think he does much physical damage at all, to be quite honest.
But what confuses me is like, I get it. They can't just have sort of big flashing, you know, like 10 fire or anything come up. I know they can't, but trying to ascertain what damage a motherfucker even does half the time is rough.
Yeah.
Because yes, okay, there's a big dragon claw that's made of lightning, but he's also swinging his arm. So then it raises the question of, is it just a combination attack because no one felt like coding individual parts? Or is it a stupid situation like if you're clipped by the fingernails, it's lightning damage, but if you're hit by the arm, it's physical damage, etc. Did they go to that extent? Like with parrying, figuring out what a dev thinks just before means. I hate trying to figure out How much effort do I think this dev put into these hitboxes? I should not have stood still. The buffer there. Actually, the buffer was probably saved my life there. Jesus. Well, no, actually, don't bring Jesus to this. Holy damage isn't that helpful. Actually, yep, no, the Bolt Drake Talisman has paid off. The Bolt Drake Talisman has paid off because I forgot about the ambient lightning strikes. The ambient lightning strikes are unquestionable. They are just lightning. And you stop him doing that. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hop, skibbity bop over your face, and apparently I'm just not allowed the critical today. Good. Good. Cool. That was all the critical of a wet noodle. A moist critical, if you will.
Fire!
Shit!
Ow! Oi! Oi! Ahoy! 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 Ahoy!
That wasn't close enough, bugger!
It's fine. It's fine. I can heal. Got it. Oh, thank you. Now run!
I got the whole heal off and it just wasn't quite close enough to you.
It happens.
Oh, thank you for presenting me your leg.
Let you be. Nope, nope, not
Oh,
stance.
because he's doing this.
Come on. Oh, great. Okay.
Where's the cloud? Where's the cloud?
There it is. There it is. Incoming.
Dragon, coming in hot.
Whoi! Hello. You are rude. Didn't even let me get my thing off.
How dare you? You should let Lucian use their thing, you bad dragon. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have used your full title. Bad Dragon Lord.
Where are you? There you are.
Damn it, dust. I don't even know what I blocked there. I just instinctually knew to hold block. Okay, that one was that's pretty easy to see. That's just a tail.
Swipe. Fire.
Yeah, Discord's delay is not helping there because the swipe had already gone off.
Yeah, no, I was late on informing on that one, to be honest.
I love that I kind of need you to call out his attacks because half the time all I just see is massive dragon ribcage.
Dragon incoming.
Yeah, I can hear him. I've realized actually that helps. If I keep an ear out, I can hear where he is. I still also love that he does a tail swipe as if he has a full tail. Like, he will cue that action up with not enough range because he's used to having a longer tail.
Yeah. And he's down.
See, in this continuity, the yellow god lost his tail. Pardon me? I'm just leaving. Nope.
Yep. I'm on my last flask of magic, by the way.
God, that looks good from a distance. Just so good. Oh, are you gonna try and teleport? No, you're gonna do this. Alright then.
Well, it is a teleport. Okay.
He teleported slightly after that.
He's up, he's up, he's down, he's down.
He's neither up nor down. Oh, lasers.
Lasers.
Holy golden laser beams.
Lasers are mostly on
Dragons
you,
with freaking lasers. He's slightly too far away. His wing is getting it though.
That's fine.
You wanna oh, no, never mind.
Oh, mother.
Oh, mother.
Okay.
Where is he now? There he is.
Melee. Wait. Hello.
He's brought melee to you.
He definitely did. Yep.
Bale! Bale doesn't do much, but it was fun.
Ah! Fire! Thank you. Oi!
Oh, I'm
That was
glad
just
I
enough to
healed
keep me
you.
from- Yeah.
So
Oh, boy.
glad I healed you. It was with the wrong talisman, annoyingly, but I just enough.
That's fine.
Ooh, lordy.
Oh, well.
He's on the...
Oh, yeah,
Not
there
that
he is.
far.
Not that far. No.
Oh, I think I'm cooked. Nope, I managed to hide under his ballsack.
You're fine.
Placidu Sax's Placidu Sack saved me.
He's down.
Thank you. Stab him in the eye.
Alright.
Liberate his head from his neck and punt the bloody wreck sky high. We're already sky high. That doesn't help.
Oh,
You got wing stabbed.
I got wing stabbed, yeah.
Okay then. Did not realize that was a
Interesting.
thing.
Apparently, if his wing clips down, it will hit
I
you.
mean, most
and
of
it
his
will
wing is
hurt.
made of gold and rock, so... Pardon me, I rolled that. You dick. I rolled that. Oh, you...
Just smacking him in.
I've realized he has only one side
Okay,
will
well.
he flame at once. I guess because of the two heads. Or he'll just do both like
mean-
this.
Yeah.
I don't really get how I'm blocking ground fire, but I'm not questioning it.
Make it work. Make it hurt.
Make it work, make it work, make it... nope. I'm going to take this
run away.
opportunity to buff.
That looks like
Grand Sax?
Grasnax. Yeah, Grandsax.
Well, they are the same family of ancient dragons. They're the saxophones.
They're the snacks. Or Xanax. They're the Xanax family of... Yes, they're the Xanax family of dragons.
Whoop, I've run the wrong way.
Lasers!
I've run towards the laser move by mistake.
Do not run towards the lasers. It does feel like the artifacting on the lasers is slightly off. I'm gonna be honest.
Kid. I hate you. I hate you. Where are you? You stupid sack of shit. I'm not even over there. Get back here. Big rock up your nose.
He's having a bit of a time of it. Ooh.
Okay, that was your elbow. You don't even have the same excuse Bale had where they're like 90% sharpened elbow.
90% sharpened elbow and spectral wings, yeah.
Ah, the spectral wings were pretty baller though, being fair.
Oh, yeah, no. Of course.
Just the entire logic of I don't have the wings, so I'm going to just ignore that limitation and make more.
I'm going to ignore the fact that I don't have wings, and I'm going to summon them from the dragons that I killed.
I'm going to imagine myself a bigger set of wings.
The lightning definitely does better damage than the big rock.
I mean, that's probably most realistically because of probably better scaling. The rocks probably have something stupid like scaling off of strength.
Which is kind of silly for something you cast.
I mean, there's a strength scaling source, incant catalyst. And it is the beast catalyst, which is the one of that particular
Yeah.
school of magic.
That does make sense. Smack him! I'll do that. Yep. Kill him with Bale. Why not? Remembrance of the Dragon Lord. Now
I'm
sit
going
down.
to sit down.
You died.
Good to
You
know.
don't say, game.
Good to know. Good to know. I'm going to hand in their remembrance. Not because I'll actually use it, but because I like that it's funny. Oh, got to parkour up to Grandma. Can I wield that? No, it's a... No, I asked that question earlier. It's a goddamn dex. His remembrance has a very neat, large-scale lore tidbit. Ah, in which case, Lucian, who still has their remembrance, we ask that you give it a read.
Yes, I shall. Inventory. Dragonlord Placido Sax. Remembrance of Dragonlord Placido Sax. Hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. The Dragonlord, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return.
And now, allow me to demonstrate. This move is utterly stupid in that it's really hard to use.
Oh, Jesus. Mouth laser.
Indeed. I can fire my laser, but you don't get to choose where it swings. It always swings that sort of lolloping right, lolloping left, and then up.
So, only really works if you're right in front of something.
Or if you happen to have an enormous, like, C-curve of dudes in front of you.
Yes. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Also, yes, massive shout-outs to Grim for accidentally managing to land the Psalm immediately the second I started the spell.
Okay, so that's one.
Indeed.
boss.
Back to beside the Great Bridge.
Beside the Great Bridge.
And I need to remember to unequip the dragon spell. Dragon spell is shit.
Is it really that bad?
It's just because you cannot fucking aim it. Like,
So
funnily
it does
enough,
decent damage.
being able to hit things is quite useful in a damage spell.
Yeah, no,
Imagine if you just couldn't aim your moon.
There's gonna be balls here, aren't there?
Balls?
Every time we've come across a wide expanse of ramp down, there's always been giant balls.
No, this I can confirm that yes, it's true. This area has no balls. It just has that guy.
No, this area just has that guy, which might be worse, actually.
This area has no balls, it just has a dick.
Great.
I just stood there and took it. Like he didn't even know what was going on. Ow. What did that do? Oh, that did damage because... What?
What? Ah! Fireball!
What the I was blocking. How did that hurt me? Oh, wait, no. Are you gonna stand there and argue that because the tip of his hammer was behind me, the attack technically sourced from behind me?
Ah! Lightning!
Hey.
Ow! That really hurt, actually.
I'm just
That
gonna
really hurt.
ram a dragon up your ass.
Ah! Fireball! I'm just gonna ram thorns up his. Ow! Jeez, that really hurts.
You stance broke him at the same time as he knocked me on the floor, so both of us just sort of considering our lives for a moment.
Malformed dragon helm.
Malformed dragon
And
set.
armor. Well, yes.
It-
So the helm is the first thing I
I'm
saw.
gonna be frank with you. I modded that one because it looks like a melted waffle.
Fair enough.
So I just want to remind myself what the hell I modded it to. What did I even mod it to? Oh, yeah. Okay. Again, this is another... I don't know what this is from, but it looked pretty cool. So,
Okay.
I'm going
In
to...
which
I'm
case I
getting
shall go to
dressed.
beside the Great Bridge, and I shall take a look at it. Well, the good news is... Well, the bad news for you is... I can't see what that looks like, because it still looks like a melted waffle.
I'm going to... hang on a minute. I'm going to change my color so that I don't accidentally say something ridiculous. Right. Now, I'm a giant red waffle, aren't I?
Yes,
Okay.
kind of.
Now I can go back to being blue.
You've got an eagle on your head. Hold on. I'll put it on me so that I can take a look at what it's actually meant to look like.
It's still got your little mask. It's still got your little mask. Thankfully, in my world, you also... Because you took all the color off your armor, you just look like a melted waffle now.
Yes.
Although us standing next to one another does look a little bit like the who are you, I'm you, but better now.
I can see what you were going for with this. It's kind of sad that it's not working on the multiplayer side of things.
Yeah, I was actually... if I recall right, I was intending this to be my end game, sort of like, I finally look like a true Holy Golden Paladin armor, but... the fact that on the dying, I've got a big blue skirt is kind of undoing things a bit.
I mean, to be fair, if you were gonna go for this, I would have gone for the Briar set that we have.
Ah, yes. the Briar set, which is random Korean, not the Lich King.
Yeah.
You know what? I see where you're going next decade. The actual Melted Waffle set looks like if Mikolash was a strength build. Yep, I see you. Thankfully, he's not. I'm gonna be honest, is shield even going to save me here? I don't think it does. Do I have Lord's Divine Fortification? Yes! Yes, I think I do. Wait, do I? Yes, I believe I do. That's definitely not going to hit him. So... do I really not have Lord's Divine Fortification? I should have Lord's Divine Fortification.
It's Daddy Bezos ads time. Right before we start the boss. That's great. Thanks, Daddy Bezos.
You get that from telling him about Melania, so I'm just gonna go and test if that actually works.
What's the equipment item that you get from the Cedar Sax's remembrance?
It's the Thunder, something like the Dragon King's Crag Blade or something like that, which is basically a lightning dex heavy thrusting sword. Yeah, okay. As Next Decade says, a big honkin' sword. And I now have gone and grabbed Lord's Divine... That's Golden Lightning. Lord's Divine Fortification, which is hiding over there. Beside the Great Bridge. Yes, also gives his vanishing storm. Also gives his vanishing storm trick as a weapon ash. Is our man still dead? Oh yeah, he is. So. Oh damn.
I don't think he respawns.
Why do I think he respawns? Why do I have a memory of that?
He gives an entire set, so it makes sense that he doesn't respawn.
I know, but why do I have a memory of him respawning?
I don't know.
I have a distinct memory of running past him, running through this gate, and getting lightning shocked from the other side of the gate. Huh. Weird. Okay. So, Blessings Boon. Golden Delicious. Lord's Divine Fortification. Okay, you're up.
Alright. What have we got? Oh boy. Wait, is that...
Yep.
Is that... Oh! That's Grank, right?
Yep.
Oh.
But we're here in Faramazula to put a little bit of lore here. We're here in Faramazula because we need to basically reunite the world with proper death, which means getting means getting the concept of destined death. You fell off, didn't you?
No. Yeah, I fell off. Note to self: the arena has an edge. That's great. Well, it's an easy way to die.
Indeed. Yeah, so we need to basically put death back in the world. And unfortunately, especially after a fragment of it got nicked before, it's been left in hands of the guard dog.
Did we give all of our death stuff to Grank?
Believe so, yes. Because my stone is from like a long ways down that tree. You're getting trauma flashbacks from the foreskin bros. What a phrase. Oh, what a phrase indeed. What I will say is that, unfortunately, Grank ain't what he's appearing as.
I mean, nobody is.
No, but Grank is one of the rare characters who actually figured out how to go incognito. Unlike, say, Rani.
I mean, incognito seems to consist of a lot of robes, which, in fairness, is a decent way to go incognito. If you don't want
it's more incognito than changing one letter of your name, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But he has mastered the power of Big Rock. Hell, he's the originator of the power of Big Rock. And also chucking small rocks at me, which they're kind of a dick move.
Okay. Not falling off the arena has its advantages.
So you remember Blade? And how he was granted to Rani as her, basically, right-hand guard.
Become my blade once more.
He's Marika's.
Oh. I see. Oh. Oh boy.
Blade Scary Edition.
Okay, yeah, that's
I also just love everything about the way this guy moves.
Ooh.
Like that mostly beastie but propping himself up on the sword is just a look.
I'd fuck that. Yeah, I'd go for that. Not gonna lie. That's pretty hot, actually.
Also, be ready for anime. Anime has arrived.
You got it. I'm gonna go stand behind a pillar for the moment.
The pillar will not
I need to
necessarily
use my
protect
rune
you.
I need to use a rune arc right now.
He would fit. Yeah, that's fair. He would fit right in Yharnam. I think he'd also kick a lot of arse in Yharnam. What I'm more concerned about is that's a destined death weapon that will kneecap my max HP if it hits me, and I'm a bit spooked.
Whoa. Oh, that's okay. Hi.
Told you, anime.
I don't want to be underneath you right now. Maybe later, but not right now. Ah!
You are dead.
I am dead. He kind of did the giant whirly blades on me.
That one? Or
no,
this one?
That
no.
one.
Yeah, but he should have done the rest of it. I don't know why he did the little backflip.
Yeah, no, he did
Ow,
the
ow,
first
ah.
whirly. Oh, gods.
I'm so glad only a couple of those whacked me. Fucking no. I should not have healed.
Malekith,
Get-
the
ow.
Black Blade.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Anime bullshit.
Fucking Sonic Spin Dash with ranged attacks. Yeah, even the gods are afraid of destined death. Hence they locked it away. What I am truly happy for is the reason that we're using a holy defense spell. That thing does holy damage, which is nasty. But also the fact that his boss equipment is, yes, the whacking great big sword. But then they needed another thing, because every boss one has two. His alternate is a incantation that summons that whacking great sword, a la Yoradula's Moonblade.
Oh.
So it...
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can either weigh yourself down with a 10-ton lolly stick, or you can just run around with a caster build and summon a 10-ton lolly stick and whack them with it. I think that's
fair.
appreciative. I like that. And it's nice to...
Very fair.
It's nice that it's so much the opposite of Adula's Moonblade, where, like, that's quite sort of, like, little and nippy, whereas this one, even when summoned, is still... Whoop, boom.
Yeah. Oh, he's running.
Oh,
Oh, he's running.
hello.
Okay. I'm just gonna go pick up my rune.
Yeah, you do that. We're just gonna have an interesting fight in this doorway. Apparently, man has chosen the arena, and also chosen to fire an earthquake at me, and now he's climbing the walls. What are you doing? Get back down here.
Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly assist. Is that reaching?
Fine.
Just about.
Fucking final boss energy Legoshi is climbing the walls. Oh. Did he start the fight sliding towards you, or was that just in my camera?
Yes, he did. He started the fight sliding towards me and immediately wrenched me from the world.
Malekith has a whopping 80% resistance to holy. I ain't that surprised.
Yeah, not that surprised.
I'm also really annoyed.
Considering he is the disciple, well, he is the guardian of essentially a god. That does not surprise me.
Yeah, when you're in-universe Jesus is God, dog, you probably have a lot of holy resistance. I'm amazed that missed.
Wait, isn't Mikola in Universe Jesus?
Well, he's sort of he's sort of wannabe rebirth Jesus, but in terms of like united people, founded the religion, got crucified. Yeah, that's more Marika's sort of dealio.
That's fair, yeah.
And that ain't that much of a spoiler. We literally see her sort of hanging like that in the intro cutscene, so Miquella is just weirdly Antichrist. Yeah.
So,
Miquella is Antichrist actually all over it. Like Omen style. Is it the Omen? Yeah, Omen style Antichrist.
No idea.
Looks very childlike, is evil as fuck.
So, if we don't feed Grank the death root, is this fight easier
No
or
change.
harder? No change?
No change.
Oh.
But it does contextualize why he's interested in gathering the death root. Because death is kind of his remit.
Yeah.
Actually, now I think about it, Elden Jesus' guard dog is basically Elden Reaper. Like,
Kind of, yeah.
big, scary, black-robed guardian of death.
I mean, he's basically death from Puss in Boots.
Yep. No, that's
Yeah.
fair.
To the point where he even has the like anime style attacks and everything.
Indeed. And let's face it, if Puss in Boots is enough to annoy Death, us and our constant comeback bullshit is definitely enough to annoy him.
Yeah, definitely.
Although, being
Puss in
fair,
Boots
the
has,
reason
what,
we
9
even...
lives? We have, what, 152 at this point?
Then, that said, the only reason we ostensibly have those lives is because destined death is not a thing around these parts. I think. I don't really know. I don't really know quite the deathrance. Oh, he's in a pillar. Oh, okay. Well, hello.
Well, I would assume that
That's the wrong spell.
quote-unquote killing Garang is kind of like killing modes, projections, in that even if you kill Garang, he'll still show up here,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I don't remember.
Because Moog shows up in several places.
Yeah, Moog
you
shows up
only get
twice.
Yeah.
Because he
And so
basically left a projection of himself hanging out in the sewers, so people thought he was still in the sewers, where he was
Yeah, so I
originally
would
exiled.
I would have to assume that Garang is kind of doing the same thing.
I think so,
In that-
yes.
like the
It seems
one that's
unlikely
in
that he found a way
church.
down from the giant floating dragon city.
Yeah. I mean, we did.
We
found a
did,
way
but we
up.
have the fast travel menu.
True.
Unless we're implying that a boss is a scary deal because he's unlocked access to the fast travel menu. Oh, that was rough.
My mind went to Charon from Hades, super boss that will kick your shit if you don't know what you're doing, and will probably still kick your shit if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
That is true. Charon, I think I only ever managed to beat Charon once in Hades 1. I am kind of sad that you can't fight him in Hades 2, though. As far as I've seen, anyway.
That's because you're not fighting Charon in Hades 2. You're fighting Charon, apparently.
Well, a lot of people have a lot of different pronunciations for a lot of Greek mythos.
Yes. But my beef is why there is no fucking pronunciation style Bible at this point for people who are ostensibly all in the same place from the same accent.
No, that's fair.
Say nothing of gold.
Oh, gold, yes. Wouldn't you like some gold? Ed?
I know you don't need
Would you
our
like some
gold.
gold?
It's like,
Gold?
I already had beef with the fact that Zagreus just cannot say the word mate to save his life. But then you were doing so well, Mel, and then gold came out.
Gold. They all have one.
They've all
have
got
one word.
They've all got at
like,
least
oh,
one.
Yeah.
Amelia Tyler's one is Malinui.
Linui.
Malinui. She got me killed. Every time I get on a beef about the fucking pronunciation of that word, it gets me killed. Even in unrelated games. I am putting away the hammer. The hammer is too slow.
I will say, I am enjoying the romance options that I've unlocked so far in Hades 2. You've got big woman, other big woman, twink, and small woman. It's like, yeah, okay, that tracks.
What if I go even bigger hammer? No.
No, don't go even bigger hammer. You need the speed against this.
I need a little pokey stick.
You need a little pokey stick.
What about the Zweihander? All I have is massive sword. I'm sorry. I mean, I've got big pokey sword, but even that's fucking slow.
Go for one of the thrusting swords.
This is one of the thrusting swords.
The heavy. Okay, what about the bleeding thrusting sword? Because bleed seems to work pretty well against this guy.
I don't have a bleeding thrusting sword. That's a you thing.
Oh, I can give you it. I'm not using it.
I don't think it's upgraded. I mean, I've got the Godskin peeler, but that goes off of Dex.
It's not upgraded, but we've certainly got enough upgrade materials now.
Malachus is weakest to basically all physical. Go with the best option you have, a fucking ladle. I mean, I do have one of the worst weapons ever conceived somewhere, which is the weathered straight sword. That is pretty fucking bad. Arguably up there with the stone sheathed sword. Yes, from your inventory. You can't do it from the equipment menu.
Which is kind of silly in my personal opinion.
I sort of see where it's coming from. The buttons are being used for other things. It's a separate menu, and there's only so many buttons on a controller, and this is a controller-first designed game, so I sort of see where they're coming from. Oh, that's probably what's weighing me down. The Bolt Drake talisman.
There you go.
I switched that out for Marika's hair. There we go. Could bludgeon him with the fucking anchor. I could. I can't even wield the bloody healers. Thank you for the bloody healers. It's a...
Is it a dex weapon?
I don't have enough dex. It's true. This man has no dex. I cannot wield the bloody healers. With a modest investment in intelligence, I could swing the Ruins Greatsword at him. That feels a bit silly, though.
Do you want to swing the Ruins Greatsword at him? Is the question.
Not especially. So I think I've got. I've got basically no chance at blocking him. That's the only thing. So I think I might go with something. I mean, these I would go with, but there's no way I'll catch him with them. I can't even equip the whips. The whips are too dexy for me.
I mean, yeah, the whips are basically dex weapons. So
get the Shadow the Tree fisticuff weapons and punch the dog in the schnoz. You know what? Fine. I do have them. I don't have Dane's footwork, I don't believe. Which is the objectively better one, because you can boost that with... No, I do have Dane's footwork. Fuck it. I'm gonna kick the dog in the shins.
You're gonna kick Malekith in the shins.
I need some...
Why not just roll into him with the Briar set? Oh no, I just had a really bad idea.
So I've got it around here somewhere. Actually, no, wait, I'm taking off the transmog. I'm taking off the transmog. And I am putting on... I cannot believe I'm going to do this. I'm putting on the Briar set. I'm not going to probably use it. I love how... Oh, wow. Okay. What happened here? Why has some of it changed color? Why? Wait, where are the trousers? What? Is it the dye? That can't be the dye, surely. No. No, it's not the dye. Where trousers?
Did you not buy them?
No, I'm wearing the right gear, but for some reason, only the helmet and the chest piece.
Oh dear.
That's what I said. Oh, that's why. Oh. I was wondering why you didn't react at all and then said the same thing I'd just said. Oh, my trousers are back.
Oh, congrats.
My trousers have respawned.
Congrats. I am pondering a bad idea. And the bad idea I am pondering is Mantle of Thorns.
I mean, I've just got to embrace the look now. I'm sorry. This is actually. Do I go with leg warmers? No, I don't go with leg warmers. Oh my word! I can color my undies. Yes. Right. Right. Hang on. Yes. There we go. This is what we need. This is what we need.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fantastic.
What this is, but
we're gonna punch the dog in the schnoz, or rather kick him in the shins with an upgrade. I don't have enough smithing stones. Oh my lord! I somehow do not have enough smithing stones to do this.
What smithing stones do you need?
One.
Smithing stone ones?
Hang on, I'm going to buy some smithing stone ones.
Okay, yeah, you can buy those.
Wait, hold on. I need 10 of these. Okay. And then I need to upgrade the Dane's footwork with what little souls is left after all of that shit show. Pantsless Sauron, yeah. Basically what I've accidentally invoked here. So you've had the Hand of Sauron, you've had the Mouth of Sauron, you've had many pieces of Sauron, the Eye of Sauron. This is the Thong of Sauron.
Oh god.
The jock strap of Sauron.
I hate to know what I'm gonna see when you arrive at the...
I don't need the Great Shield Talisman, clearly.
Pants of Vecna.
The Pants of Vecna.
Oh god.
Do we have any, like... Is there a thing I can hold in my offhand that makes anything better? Like I can kick more
This is your
efficiently?
daily reminder, everybody, to cancel your Spotify subscription because they have apparently teamed up with ChatGPT.
I mean, to be honest, why is she wearing my trousers? Sorry, what? Why has Roderica stolen my trousers? I didn't know you were interested. You could have just asked. I've been thrown now. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, no. To be fair, Spotify, I think we're a little ahead of you on this one.
Well, Spotify have been destroying their creators' livelihoods for years.
No,
but
I
it is a
literally mean on the
reminder
account
that-
cancelling. Because they started deleting people's accounts for not bowing to age verification.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
It was like, we can't prove that you are above 18, so because explicit music exists and, you know, like, government has complete right over art and music and everything, but it's to protect the kiddies, don't you know? We're just going to delete your account if you don't prove to us you are of this, the correct age. So, hilariously, they've done many bad things, one of which was actually get ahead of you on the account removing. Do I crag blade my feet?
Well, currently there's nothing on your feet, so, sure.
Or do I bring the best Ash of... That's the wrong Ash of War. That's an actually useful Ash of War. Hang on. What I meant to say was...
I'm pondering the use of this spell.
What I meant to say was, do I bring the best Ash of War to the table?
God, the lightning sheep Ash of War? Hold on.
Wait, does that count as a roll?
I don't know. I think that might count as a roll.
It has its own damage from hitting. We'd never know.
Oh, God.
I just stuffed 80 gigs of music onto my phone's memory card. I'll be honest, I've never used Spotify. I don't see what people saw in Spotify.
I had a Spotify account. Well, I have a Spotify account, I should say. But, like, I actively used it for maybe a month before I got really annoyed at it and just started using VLC Media Player on my phone again, which is what I used to do anyway, so... Okay, I need a choice between three... I know that it'll render the mobile version of Spotify unusable. However, there are alternatives to Spotify.
I
like...
have a question with 3 options to pick between. And I'm just letting chat know what I'm pondering while we do this. I have to choose between Seppuku on my feet, Cragblade my feet, or Braggart's Roar with my feet.
I believe the recommended alternative to Spotify at the moment is an app called Tidal, which actually has the ability to just import all of the stuff you have on Spotify over to
Rock feet. Okay. Is it? Wait. Am I tripping here, or is Tidal the like Kanye founded one? I swear, which was like, oh, we're gonna take back our rights as musicians or something like that.
I have no idea.
No, I'm wrong. It's a Norwegian American company from 2014. Surely that can't be what I was thinking of.
But yeah, Tidal apparently has a way to just transfer direct from Spotify to like put all your playlists and stuff on there. But my recommendation is like drop Spotify as soon as you can, because they pay their creators a pittance. They've been running AI on their systems for ages now, and they keep fucking people over. So it's just a bad time all around, to be honest.
Oh, and yes, as Dexter says, don't forget the showing ICE recruitment ads as well.
Oh yeah, that as well. And the fact that I believe the billionaire that runs Spotify also supports Trump as well, and they've been supporting the Israeli stuff. It's bad. It's bad.
I will say though, in a sort of laugh at the burning world kind of sense. Right or left, the ICE deportation shit show is a shit show, but their completely dog shit recruitment is in a sense pretty damn funny. Like they're coming out with, oh, we've got this washed up actor. Like, okay, woo.
My favorite thing that I've seen out of like everything related to all of that is literally just here's the Portland frogs. Here's all the frogs that dance in front of the icy area because they can, and there's nothing anyone can really do about it. And it's the best form of protest because it's essentially just how is anyone supposed to say that there's a war going on when the main form of protest is just
dance?
You know, frogs. Ow. Ah. Ooh. Okay, the Mantle of Thorns is not working.
I found out how much damage my rolls do.
Oh?
7.
Huh. Well, the Mantle of Thorns makes the rolls do about 500 damage, so that's interesting.
So, an entire armor set, what you're telling me, has been outclassed by a spell.
By a spell, yes, and one piece of that armor set.
Right, time to kick a dog. Time to kick a dog in the face, as if this is going to do anything. Wait, am I light rolling? No, I'm not, but I could be. Ooh, that's a thought. Wait, this could work. If I don't actually focus on hurting him, and if I just dodge tank him with tiny little annoying attacks, while you spam it... Where is he going? Oh, he's over there.
I don't know. Ah! He's by me. Whoa. Ah. Hello. Yup.
Nope. Oh, no, he's changed direction. He's hitting me now.
Yep.
Thank you for the runes. I forgot to pick them up. Anybody? I'm sorry, I'm just appreciating. I can solo him, her. Anybody in chat have Bale in their world that I could solo? PS5.
Unfortunately not. This.
No,
particular
not
one
necessarily
is
our
already dead.
one. Not necessarily our one, but like they were asking chat as a whole. I just appreciate the sort of like the genuine beautifully bit commitment of we've had let me solo them. We've had let me solo him. We've had let us solo them. And now we've got may I request that I solo them.
May I request the ability to solo them?
At your earliest convenience, can I solo them? Genuinely, like, all the world of respect for getting out there and trying to help folks. Thank you for all that you do. And, it is just some good-natured ribbon between friends. Can I try and solo them, please? Ah, yes, of course. With their good friend and companion, further to my previous email. Also, there is no fucking way that we won on the meme run. Come on!
Thank you, I can solo him, her, for helping us
Genuinely, thank you.
kill Malekith, I guess.
The beautiful energy of community friendship, trying to help one another. It was actually the friends we made along the way that saved our lives. Now let's touch a 2D GIF.
Oh, that is a 2D GIF, isn't
Really,
it?
it really is two-dimensional.
Oh no.
It's just a fucking GIF.
There's no 3D in there at all.
Now my pantsless ass is on fire. Once more and again.
Other than the 2D GIF, that does look quite cool. But the 2D GIF kind of ruins it.
Is unbound.
Once more again, the shin kick rules. It's true.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
That was it. Yes. Because we set the Erd Tree on fire. We set the Erd Tree on fire, but the fire couldn't burn the impenetrable thorns because death didn't exist.
That makes sense, yeah.
You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Still very rusty at Millennia, in my opinion. Though after Unalloyed Millennia mod 1.06, but you probably think it's stainless steel.
Honestly, Even though I know the unalloyed Millennia mod is a bit controversial in terms of its actual make, like the bits that it's cribbed from other things, but like regardless, as from a player perspective, if you can do that, good on you. Just good on you, because it's rough.
I don't know what endings are available, Lancelot. Honestly.
We got one from doing Fia's questline. One. We should have access. We should have access. Did we? We got a mending rune from the Volcano Manor? I don't think we did.
I don't think.
You need a mending rune. You need a mending rune in order to get an ending. Oh, that. Did you change your? Did you change your cosplay or?
No.
Oh, it's probably because of the weird teleportation shenanigans. I'm gonna just teleport back here.
I mean, I don't believe I have any mending runes. How would I know?
They'll be in your inventory.
Where would that
Yeah,
be?
okay, so we have the mending rune of the Death Prince, definitely. That's next to the turned off versions of the Great Runes under key items. We have the mending rune of the Death Prince.
Key items.
We married Rani. Very progressive. We did not do the Dung Eater's questline because fuck the Dung Eater. We should arguably have access to Gold Mask's one, I think. I think he's around here somewhere under all the ash.
Hold on,
And
key items.
And obviously we didn't do Frenzy Flame. Much as I wish there was a DLC added one, like a perfected Michelin ending or something where you learned.
Wait, so
you learned the ways. You're right next to it, at least on my preview. No, you moused over the things next to it and then didn't mouse over it. It's on the far left column, next to those Great Runes.
Stone Sword Key?
Stone Sword Key is on the far right column.
Oh, Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Rykard's Great Rune, Morgoth's Great Rune, Moog's Great Rune.
Yeah, so the Mending Rune of the Death Prince is the death ending. We didn't do the Frenzy ending. We've got the Rani ending because we married Rani.
But I only have the Mending Rune of the Death Prince, and that's the only one I've got.
Yeah, because that's the only one we've got. The Gold Mask one is around here somewhere, I believe. We've done enough of his questline that we should have that. Or should have access to it wherever the fuck he's landed in all this ash. And we did not do the Dung Eater. We didn't do the Dung Eater's questline, and we didn't do the Frenzy Flame ending because that locks you out of all other endings.
Okay, but the Frenzied Flame ending is the Volcano Manor one?
No.
Well,
There is nothing about Volcano Manor. I don't know where you've got this from.
It's probably my brain thinking of something and going...
Maybe because we got Rykard's Great Rune from there. You've sort of conflated the two.
Maybe. Yeah, that might be it.
Okay, hang on. Hold on. Rakan has arrived with their higher education. I've returned because I've realized I abandoned my duty. Ah, here we go. Fuck, marry, kill. Loading screen tips. The Souls-like approach of leaving the lore not hidden but needed to be pursued to be discovered, and the long-gone perception of Souls-likes just being rage games. Ooh, interesting. Okay, them's 3 strong concepts. Oops.
Okay, this might be a little
I'm gonna look up. We did meet Goldmask in the Giant Mountains. Back where we first met him. Good, thank you. Controversial.
Little controversial. I would fuck the loading screen tips because
just the tips?
They can be useful. I would. Actually, no. I'm gonna say I would marry the loading screen tips.
That's what I was going for.
I would fuck the the lore not hidden, and I would kill the perception of Souls-likes just being rage games. However, I would do that with a caveat, in that while I feel like the perception of Souls-likes being rage games is kind of a fucked up thing to think, I also am gonna say that lowering the difficulty on a Souls-like is not a bad thing. And that just because someone lowers the difficulty to enjoy a game does not mean that they are playing the game in a way antithetical to everybody else's sort of view.
Yep. Regardless of my fuck, marry, kill, I'm fully with you on that. And hilariously, so is the maker of Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Who uses every single thing to hand to make things easier because they are not a freak at Souls-likes, and that's perfectly okay. I will always hold up the logic that, like, more games should have difficulty settings. Not necessarily easy, medium, hard, but, like, intended. And then ones below that is fine by me. You don't have to have a hard mode. Intended can be hard.
The way I view it is you should always have the normal difficulty that the game is quote-unquote intended to be played at by the devs.
Yeah.
It's the normal difficulty that is
they have to have had something in mind.
Pretty much most people.
Yeah, they had to have had something in mind. This is that.
Yeah, you can then have the harder difficulties for the people who enjoy the challenge, right? And then you can have the easier difficulties for the people who either have, like, accessibility difficulties or have issues with, like, completing games at a set pace, or just who generally want to enjoy the story for the story's sake without having to deal with everything else that comes with it. You know?
My go-to argument is always, my mum exists.
Should be accessible.
My go-to argument is always, my mum exists. My mum really, really enjoyed The Witcher 3 once it was modded up to a point of God mode. But otherwise, you're asking my mum to play The Witcher 3. It wasn't really going to happen that way.
Yeah. No, like, I personally would thoroughly enjoy going through Elden Ring just as kind of a walking sim, to be honest. Like, sure, we can have the bosses in there and everything, but honestly, I would really enjoy just going through Elden Ring, picking up random bits and pieces and reading the lore and, like, exploring the world more as, like, an archaeologist and story gatherer than as a, like, hero of the realm.
You know what? Weirdly, Death Stranding in the Elden Ring verse actually sounds... or in Death Stranding in any From verse, frankly. I would personally adore Death Stranding in the Bloodborne verse. Can you imagine being a Yharnam postman? That would be one hell of an experience.
Oh, God, yeah.
Being the postman Pat of Yharnam.
Instead of having to go through and kill everything that you see, you actively have to, like, bear in mind what is where and, like, hide from things instead.
Yeah,
as
a Dishonored-esque Styx-ish stealth 'em up of just being an ordinary schmo in a Souls verse.
Yeah.
But what I was going to throw out was for mine, and I need to actually scroll up and grab what the fuck the options were again. Okay. I personally would say marry loading screen tips. I agree, because that's just going to be a very supportive marriage, clearly.
Yeah.
Then, however, now I'm the reverse here. I would kill the Souls-like approach of having the lore not hidden but needed to be pursued to be discovered. And I would fuck the perception of them being rage games. Because, honestly, that is a long gone perception, which means it's not there nor present for the fuck, which is exactly as much action as I'm getting anyway, so nothing actually changes. So
I feel like that's quite self-deprecating, but go on.
that is my humor style as a whole. You know this.
I'm aware.
Then to jump in on
Carry
the
on.
exploration of the lore not being hidden. I say kill that because I really not necessarily Elden Ring specifically, but I love From's worlds. I love the stories From loves to tell in their worlds. More so Dark Souls' idea of things than Elden's particularly, but then Elden's isn't fully pure From, it's mostly George. And that's why it's a lot of, fucked up houses, incestual weird shit, and politics. Yeah, we can see your influence, George. It's lovely. I prefer From's stories about finding purpose in a purposeless world, which is very Dark Souls.
Yeah.
And I don't like the fact that half of those stories are on the menu-only description of a random shield dropped by one guy if you farm him enough.
Yeah.
And I prefer my option. I say that we kill the Souls. Sorry, not Souls-like. The FromSoft way of doing a Souls-like approach to story and lore. And we install the new ruler, the Lies of P approach to story and lore. Which is
fair.
It still has the menu items, you still need to read them that way. But they are dedicated items. They're not out of the way. They're usually, they'll be in a side cupboard, sure, but it's a side cupboard of an area you were already going through. It's not so absolutely everywhere and on every single item that it's annoying when you pick up one that's just dedicated to that. It actually is a treat.
Yeah, it's like either it's a little photograph, or it's like a scrap of notebook, or it's a news article. All of these things really tie the world together without having to essentially like some poor random smith out there has been inscribing the history of this blade on the blade itself so that you can pick it up later to read about it. And it's like,
yeah, or even more alarmingly, the Elden Ring approach. Because I'm not kidding, there somewhere is a character who wrote all the menu descriptions.
yeah.
And I can tell you this because sometimes the menu descriptions wander off and actually just talk. It's very rare, but it does happen. I think one of them is the jellyfish summon of all things, because it actually wanders off right towards the end and says, "It seems her name is Aurelia." Which is not written like menu text. That's written like someone wrote up a description of a thing after talking to it for a second.
Yeah.
Like, there's only a handful of items where it does that, but the idea that there's kind of a Volo's Guide to Monsters in the Fromverse. Oh god, I don't know where you are, but your name is Jitterin.
I'm in the capital outskirts.
Oh, fair enough. Where is that?
Don't worry, I'm coming back to you.
Okay, cool.
I basically left the city by accident.
Fair enough. But yeah, that's what I would say. We kill the FromSoftian Souls-like approach, and we install a more Lies of P-ian. Was it NeoWiz? I don't remember who made it, but we install their sensibilities for how you deliver the plot, because they still delivered it the same way, but just streamlined. Not so scattershot all over the place. We don't need... There's a reason VartiVidya hasn't made any videos about Lies of P. But VartiVidya's entire career is explaining to you random items that exist somewhere in a Souls-like that you had to farm, and it was like only one guy can drop it, even though the same guy is wielding the same shield up and down the game. This one is the guy that drops it, and only on a 2% chance.
What I would like to see at some point is just, welcome to like the Lands Between, or whatever the next thing is, and you walk into some random house and there's like a portrait on the wall with a plaque at the bottom that you can read, and like you can collect the plaque. I want to be able to collect the plaques. Like,
Just take
it was what we got. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. It is the mechanic from Thief, right?
I'm just going to throw out, we don't need a crafting system, just let me take a rubbing of the plaques.
Yeah.
Done.
Like the thing that we had in Thief was essentially, here's like the street plaques. You get a tool that you can use to steal the street plaques. I want that mechanic, but in Elden Ring. That's what I want.
In fact,
I want to be able to steal the street plaques.
I'll take you one further there. Why not? Let's nick a concept from the Elden Ring Reforged overhaul mod. Your character is tasked partly as basically a side quest in game to assemble a bestiary.
Ooh.
So,
I
like
like
marking up enemies and beating the shit out of them, and once you've beaten the shit out of about 50 of them, you know more about them. You know more about their lore, where they came from, their resistances, that kind of business. That's just another way down to the sewers if a person hasn't already gone there. So Terraria, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
We brought the crafting. Let's bring the rest of it.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that actually. Like, if you gave me the ability, or not even like
Golden sunflower.
not even beating them up, right? Just extended like examination. Like you.
There is a talisman in the hall. Oh.
Is that?
Apparently.
But just like you stand on a rooftop. You like sit down in an area where you know you're not gonna get.
Oh my
attacked,
god!
like,
Yeah.
You find a place that you know you're not gonna get at her. Well, goodbye.
I wasn't looking. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
What even is down here?
But like, you
Crimson
find
Amber
an
Medallion
area-
+2. We don't need it.
No. Like, you find an area where you're like, oh, okay, I can go here and like I can sit down in this specific area around all of these enemies and not be seen or hit. And then like you sit down and you pull out a notebook and you spend like 20 seconds or so sketching the enemy like as a mechanic.
Yeah.
Just like going, I view this enemy for 20 uninterrupted seconds, not being attacked or anything like that.
A la how long it takes
And
me to
that
do one of
gives
these
me-
emotes.
Yeah, like.
And then,
you
like,
do one of those
within
emotes.
that, it comes up
Yeah.
with, boom, like, enemy studied.
Enemies, yeah, exactly. And like that, you don't have to, like, you have the option of, you don't have to fight the enemy, but you still have the option of, like, you alright?
Yarnum snap. No, Cliffkeeper, why? Pokemon Snap in Bloodborne world. Yo, wow, that would... Yeah. That'd be one hell of a life. I'm also trying to find the way back to where on earth we met Gold. Oh, I found it. So it's round a hidden corner.
Okay.
I also like that we weren't padding for time. We're just genuinely lost in this ashen maze.
Yeah, I was literally just going for the...
Oh shit, I think I've actually found Brother Corin as well.
Oh. I mean, they would be together, wouldn't they?
Kind of want to play devil's advocate here, but that strikes me as the kind of thing a lot of people would complain about being a complete stop in tempo and acting like padding. Absolutely, and I do agree with that, which is why I would caveat that Lucian's suggestion shouldn't be mandatory, but then I would also counter it with, if it's a more engaged version of engaging with optional content than me rummaging around in my inventory for, oh god, where the fuck is that shield I just got? Hang on a minute. Hang on. No, wait, not the Sun Realm one, but it looks like the Sun Realm one. Yeah, you, Banished Night Shield. Let me change menu and now just stare at this for a while reading about it.
Yeah, like, I would rather the optional ability to relax for a small amount of time around a specific set of enemies, and that gives you a bestiary entry, than having to kill 50 enemies in a row to get a bestiary entry. But that's just my personal playstyle preference.
Yeah.
It's like, I would rather take a little bit of time to chill without having to do combat, because there's still a lot of combat to do. Has Steam hit?
I think Steam might have hit.
Yeah.
I'd say I'd throw in. I'm always a man of options. Just give options. So yeah, you can study a creature. If you don't think you're able to take on a creature right now, you could absolutely study it. Or if you are just a brute with a low intelligence Unga Bunga Smash Man build, you just bring, you know, ostensibly you're bringing back 50 bits of them for them to study.
Yeah. And like, obviously that's like the whole sit down and study thing isn't possible when it comes to bosses, but that's easy enough to fix, because as soon as you beat the boss, or even like if you spend enough time trying to beat the boss, so like say you reach 10 deaths before you beat the boss, you get an entry in the bestiary that tells you more about the boss.
I forgot Grandma died.
What?
I forgot Grandma's dead. I just walked into the room to like talk about Malekith shit and like, oh yeah, Grandma died.
Oh dear.
Thanks for the Black Blade, Grandma.
Grandma gave you a black blade?
Look, at least she's not floating anymore.
Sure. I'm just quickly restarting Elden now, and I'll open it when Steam comes back online.
Oh my god, Whitgren, you're right. From always keep adding useless fucking telescopes into their games. There's the research mechanic. There's the sitting down and relaxing and sketching, just staring at them through the fucking lens. It is Pokemon Snap Yarnum Edition.
That is kind of what I was thinking, because like there's quite a few games that have this sort of research mechanic of like you sit down and you take a picture with a camera. So, but obviously in Elden Ring it's you don't have cameras, so all you do is you pull out a notebook and you sketch them instead, or have a telescope, I guess.
Just game dependent, I guess. I'm gonna also reboot, I think, fully, because it always likes that.
Yeah. I'm rebooting fully, and then when Steam comes back up, I'll actually open up the world. And I guess I'll go see Grandma, and we'll interact with Gold Mask together when you're back in, I think. I am curious about something. I am rather fond of Seth's interpretation of using Solaire as the lens to the hope lying within the blackness and despair of the world. Is that a common interpretation, or is Seth weird like that?
Okay, so I got to tag in on this one. This is Solaire. Solaire is... Yes, a lens... Thank you for telling me there's cloud error. Thank you. Solaire is, yes, a lens of hope. To a degree, though. But Solaire is more so, at least he's one of the parallels to the player. He's certainly a parallel to one of the types of player. We lost the actual parallel to the player, which was Oscar the Fateless. And I'm still annoyed about that, because Oscar the Fateless would have been a really nice way of exploring the fact that the game has multiple endings, because he's basically pursuing whichever one you don't pick. And also the idea that, given you are literally the chosen undead in Dark Souls, you are the chosen one. I've always liked the idea of unchosen ones. What is the nature of being a hero or trying to stand for something when you're not the predestined guy who's meant to do so? Solaire. What Solaire, I think, is mostly there to represent, and to my understanding, this is the common thread, is that Solaire is mostly there to warn, yes, things are... yes, there can be lights in the darkness, and, people who can laugh through it and try and raise you up and raise others up with them. But the fact that Solaire is also fallible to their own albeit positive on the surface, it's still an obsession. Like the dude is going to find his sun, his sunlight, to the sort of the desperate extent of just allowing a literal fucking parasite to burrow into his head simply because it makes shit glow. And just completely losing it and going loopy. Yeah, like I think he's also there and following his questline primarily there as a warning for that. Because yes, you can save him, but you have to take odd esoteric steps the player is not necessarily going to know to do. And the most likely outcome of his questline is that ending. And I feel like that is thus the more intentional one, not the quote-unquote secret route, as it were. And so that feels more like the message you're meant to get from him the first time around. And then, yes, they're reinforcing that people help other people. If you go back in a different way or a different New Game Plus or a different save or whatnot and you can save him, he is literally only there and only still going because you have taken the best of him to, like, raise all ships. To be fair, having an obsession is literally how undead remain coherent. Yes, it is true. But my point being, it's the commonality between his fate and all of the other NPCs that you meet, where at the end of the day, even though obsession is a good engine and can get a lot of shit done, obsession, positive, negative, whatever it looks like on the surface, will most likely rot you in the end. Logan is rotted by his obsession. Even bloody Sieg. My boy Sieg is taken down by his obsession. And his daughter. Arguably both at the same time. His daughter is arguably the scariest character in FromSoft. Still, I say it. Yeah, and then there's just Patches, who's an asshole. That's also fair. Patches is an entity unto his own logic, where he is just an ass. Which raises a question then: is Patches' way of not hollowing capitalism?
I think Patch's way of not hollowing is mischief.
But, like, it's not just mischief for mischief's sake. He kills and picks them clean.
Yeah, I guess.
And then tries to often sell you it.
I think the selling is secondary. Honestly. I think it's the killing and, like, the general, like, mischief and stuff that is the primary motivation there.
I'm sorry, I'm just appreciating Glyphkeeper here, learning live why Sieglind is frightening. It's like, yeah, no, what did I find? You know, I must have missed something about Sieglind for her to be that terrifying. Chat, she's not undead. Fucking what now? Oh, Christ, that is terrifying. Yes, Sieglind is not undead. In Dark Souls.
Oh, Christ. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I understand.
She has taken a full-on odyssey to the land where nothing stays dead, and she's basically on a normal person on a permadeath run. If she dies, that's it for her. She is also a melee strength build. Yes, this is true. And yeah, she is fucking scary because of that. She's honestly one of the nicest people and is just so adorable and so sweet. But Duh. And yes, also yeah, as Whitgren points out, the cold ass phrase that if you pick a fight with her, I will kill you as many times as it takes. Ugh. Love the girl.
I've found out Hugh has forgotten.
Ah. Fair doozies.
Yeah. Oh well.
I like to think that unless the player fought her, she eventually just dies of old age. Probably. Like, she dies of old age with her sword still impaling to hold the boy down. Is your world open? Can I join in?
Is Steam back up and running?
Maybe. It's telling me about my downloads, which is usually the sign of it being up.
Yeah. Okay, let me open this up. World is open.
Do see your point, but I offer an alternative point. This is coming from someone who's not touched the game in actuality whatsoever. Solaire being one of the few actual, be it even possible to save until the end, does say something there. Most of the characters are completely unsavable, but Solaire can be saved and can reach the end. I think it's to be taken as that hope is fragile, but it can survive. It truly can reach the end and truly succeed. Does, however, yeah, there you go. Like, the only one who engages in jolly cooperation. Although I challenge that with the concept that arguably it doesn't happen without foreknowledge. And given how the world of Dark Souls moves in cycles, and how indeed there are two endings, which encourages coming back again and doing things what if we did things differently? Raising the question of that version of him, the living version, reinforces furthermore the concept of breaking cycles. And what if we just did things differently? You know, what good can come of it? And yes, jolly cooperation saves the day, but it's your jolly cooperation, not his. Like, his jolly cooperation, other than what he was able to teach you, didn't save him in the end. What he brought to the player and changed in their mentality, as as part of the whole idea of what if we did things differently? What if we changed breaking the cycles? Which is the same reason that I say that linking the fire is rightfully framed as the bad ending. Just start it all again and keep on going.
Yeah.
Keep keep the status quo going. It's all we've ever known. Holding on to a status quo out of fear of what dark may lay beyond the map that you've explored already. Fear that if we go sailing beyond it, we'll just fall off. And through changing that and experimenting and breaking out the cycle is how you can get hopes like Solaire to survive.
You going for a swim, Ed?
No, I'm just hanging out in the round table hold. I don't actually know where the fuck you are.
I'm back at Gold Mask.
Fair dues.
Since we said we were gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solaire pushes the player to actually make the effort to save him both in lore and meta-wise. I slightly challenge that. I would say not lore-wise. I would say meta-wise, definitely, because the player has to get off their ass and find the events that caused him to die ahead of time and alter them. But in terms of in lore, there's no implication that the problem is coming. There's no indication of like bolstering him up or heading it off. You can't talk him out of it. It's hang on, wait, I have one for this, but I've forgotten her fucking name. Hold on. Doki Doki Literature Club. What was her name? I promise this is going somewhere. Sayori? Sayori. I want to say it's Sayori. Yeah, Sayori. So, a la Sayori from Doki Doki, no matter what you kind of say or do, like, she, or at least her original plotline before other forces start tampering with it, she ends that way. There's no sort of chiming in and just being, you know, ultra nice or the right speech in the right place. That doesn't fix it. You can't fix Solaire in lore-wise by just chatting with him or learning from him or even cooperating with him. The only way he is saved at all is seeing events pan out a certain way in one cycle and choosing to alter that. Because you have seen this happen before, you've seen people go down this road before, and you're choosing to do something different about it. Sorry, now we can Corin.
I already did.
Corin, what's up? Oh, it's you.
I finally come to understand.
You finally understand, do you?
There was nothing more than a madman.
So where is Gold Mask?
He's a mad... Yeah, no shit, he's a madman. He's a madman in his pants. I mean, what kind of madman wanders around the lands between in their pants?
The kind that
I know.
is honestly probably more sane than most people. I'm gonna be honest.
Yes. Raises the question, what even is sanity?
Not much to talk about, to be honest. Sanity.
Rakan has the best answer. What kind of madman wanders around the lands between in his pants? The kind that solos her. Fair. You know what? Fair. I stand or sit corrected. And there's the man.
Ah. Mending rune of perfect order. Huh.
He died as he lived. T-posing.
So what other mending runes are there?
There's one for the Dung Eaters quest line, and I believe that's it.
So there's only 3?
There's 3 that you do through these quest lines, that I remember.
Right.
Rani's one isn't a mending rune because it doesn't involve mending.
Right.
And the Frenzy Flame also doesn't involve mending. So the reason that the endings are mending runes is, recall that the entrance is the Elden Ring has been shattered. So the endings, or at least most of them, are putting back together the Elden Ring to restore order to the lands between. And then how you do that? Do you just restore what was already there and the same old fucked up and flawed system that's always been? Do you install the Way of Those That Live in Death from Fia's questline with her mending rune? Do you perfect the... Do you do the Golden Order over again before we move on? Hang on. Just because there's going to be a cutscene otherwise. Do we do the Golden Order again, but perfect this time? The Gold Mask version. The ending of Order.
Yeah.
Do you just give everyone horrific STDs and necrophilic shit? That's the Dung Eater.
Right.
And then Rani's one is saying fuck you to the whole process and just doing her own shit. And the Frenzy Flame is burn it all down.
So Fear's one is the institution.
Well, hang on. Let me read what the fuck it was, because I'll be honest, I don't really know what is going on with those who live in death. I just don't know. Their whole faction confuses me. Here we go. Rune gestated by Fear, the Deathbed Companion, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed from the 2 Holobrand half-wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life and death into order. Ah, yeah, so when recoding the source code of reality, you can put death in it. The Golden Order was established by confining destined death, thus this new order will be one of death restored.
So it's essentially making it so that everyone dies at some point.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Perfect Order, the Golden Rune one, the Golden Order's version, is a transcendental ideology which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment.
Oh, interesting.
And now here we go.
Oh, it's you. Whoa, you've got lasers.
He has magic.
He has everything. He has incantations and sorcery.
He is a caster build. They finally did the one rando who's your size or less, but for a caster build.
They've done a couple of those. He's not very good at it, is he?
Well, the whole point, which I do think is a cool one, is he's basically a thief.
Huh.
The only reason he knows about any of these particular big deals is because we kept coming back and telling him different pieces of information.
Except I only ever talked to him once. Huh. Okay.
I admit I was talking to him a little bit to get some loot.
Oh, I see. Oh. Ow.
Get back here, I'm gonna kick you in the shins. Uh-oh. No!
My fellow, you fought well until now.
Whoopsie.
Wait, doesn't he usually get one-shotted by everyone at this point? Yes, because they normally use the frenzy hug. Yeah, there is also the secret ending lots a lot. This is true. The Yoshimitsu ending, which I created by the fact that Seth wanted to marry Rani and I wanted to burn the world, and everything just fell apart to the point where we broke the credits. So we deployed a secret ending I had personally built.
Fair enough. Okay.
The Ed ending of, whoops, I tried to fix the Elden Ring, but I accidentally sat on it. Is Gideon basically the boss at the gate of the final boss? No. He's the boss at the gate of the boss before the boss at the gate of the boss of the boss. I think is the order. He is also very vulnerable to thorns.
Everything's very vulnerable to thorns,
If
apparently.
it bleeds.
If it bleeds.
Which people are known to. I also love that my kicking is basically holding him still.
Hold on, let me just finish that off.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Scepter of the All-Knowing, All-Knowing Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, and Greaves.
Allow me to introduce you to one of the stupidest weapons From has ever put together. The hammer with thrusting attacks.
Wait, what?
So, if you actually look at it from a stats perspective, the Scepter of the All-Knowing mace can do piercing damage.
Okay. So
presumably because of the
it's a
tiny
m-
little fingernails
it-
posting out the end.
I'm guessing it's not a casting weapon, though, is it?
No, because it's base game
No,
and
of
the
course-
casting weapons didn't exist. But don't worry, we
Of
added
course
casting
the-
weapons to the DLC. One. You added one.
Of course, the casting weapon. Of course, the man who does spell casting isn't using a casting weapon. Because that would make way too much sense, wouldn't it?
Especially since we saw him casting with it. I think the implication is mostly that because he's all-knowing, he understands this shit, whereas the Tarnished is just too stupid. But I appreciate the fact of how very many mods have forcibly turned that into a dual catalyst caster. Because that's what it should be. It's the scepter of the all-knowing. It's for one thing, a scepter. Yeah. It should be able to cast at all. And for a second, it's all-knowing. It should be able to cast both.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've decided this is just what I'm doing now. I'm just going to kick God in the shins now. The pantsless Witch King, the unbritched king, is here to save.
The unbritched king
is here to save the lands between with Erdtree Heal. Woo.
Is that a long-range heal or something?
No, Hail from Afar is the long-range one. I think Erdtree Heal is just. Yeah, I think it's just
grow a tree.
It's just big heal. No, I have a different spell for grow a tree.
Oh, okay.
That was the minor Erdtree spell we got, which literally just makes a tiny tree. I want to show off this one, though, real quick.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. And that's an incantation, right?
Mm-hmm. Because it's nicely thematically the opposite of Adula's Moonblade.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna quickly unmemorize Mantle of Thorns because I don't really need that.
The throne feels ominously lacking a Guinevere. Yeah, this is what appears to be half of the Lord Vessel's asset repurposed for some reason. But it's mostly for Marika. Marika is implied to also be big. Not to be confused with Fanon Marika, who is some kind of hyper bimbo, where everything's just, God, I just didn't know. It's like, no, Marika's bad news. Politically, religiously, personally, Marika's just nasty news. So it's not that surprising that when Mikola comes along all niceness and smiles, people kind of just smiled and nodded. And that was also a bad move because Mikola's just as toxic in a different direction. Marika is God's forbid a woman have hobbies manifest. What? What? I don't even know quite what that means. Unless we're implying her hobby is like revenge genocide.
I mean, everybody's got to have a hobby.
Okay, so I feel like that one Astarian quote of "there's a limit, apparently somewhere between a nice summer's day and the full concentrated power of the sun." In my case, yes, there's a limit somewhere between a model train set and Warhammer and genocide of an entire race. Or attempted genocide, maybe missing out like 2 people, the Horn Cent and the Horny Grandma. God forbids a woman have hobbies is usually a meme referred to when big female characters become tyrants or otherwise monstrous that have less redeeming qualities than the Olympians. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I see you now. I see you now. Thank you very much for the education. Your grandfather is very happy for you. Thank you
God
for...
forbid a woman have hobbies.
Thank you for explaining that to me.
Usually in reference to something like, oh, I don't know, Ursula drowning ships, you know.
Oh, I understand now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing me up to speed with you young people speak. You know, back in my day, the memes were just called running jokes.
I like that my my mask has given my top hat a little diamond on the crown.
A little diamond on the crown and kind of tiny Hermes wings.
A little bit, yeah.
Actually, the Lord's Divine Foot, that spell was useless. Ignore me.
Right, let's go.
Ah, Sarosh.
Oh.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
I don't think I've seen this guy before.
We fought a massive gold projection of him. That's for sure.
Long and hard didst thou fight. Tarnished warrior.
You've used his icon aplenty.
Spurned by the grace of God.
Icon?
Don't worry, he'll let you know.
Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Is this Godric?
Godfrey.
Godfrey.
We made such a stink, we called Godfrey home.
Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Oh god. Dust, Ed.
I know. No, not even that. This man is the sheer manifestation of just Jim aura.
The first Elden Lord.
As chat points out, yes, the only man in existence who managed Marika. The next time she tried, she just did it with herself. And who has such a baller of a theme. Also, he just basically ignored my Black Blade spell, so I'm just gonna try and kick him.
Yep. That would be appreciated. He's very single-minded.
Yeah, he seems rather fixated on you, which I'm taking advantage of.
No, he
yeah,
jumped
he
the
knows
moment I
you can
used
do
spell.
that. He knows you can do that, I think. That's why he's concerned about you.
He does not like me.
I can't even catch up to him, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no. Ooh,
You might want to move.
Whoa. No. No. Ah.
Wait,
I'm letting
wait, do you
go
even
in
know I'm here?
first.
Oh, yeah.
He does. He very much does.
Chat will already know why I am not messing around with
He
this.
has a second phase, doesn't he?
Oh, he has one. He really has one.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Yeah, but it's it's not like a Melanian one, if that makes sense. Melania's one being just like, oh, it's Melania plus.
Yeah.
This is just out there. Also, I'm getting rid of the Black Blade because, annoyingly, it did bugger all.
Yeah, I did not do.
I was hoping for it even to do the max health cutter, but nope. Nope. So instead, let's say Elden stars for the laughs. Sure. Just like if in the midst of pitched combat, you know, I get enough time to do this. And kneel right the fuck down. Yeah, I'm gonna have enough time to do that.
If he's focusing on me, yeah.
Fair. if for some reason he decides
he
to
won't be.
menacingly stare at you and only you, we'll be fine.
Which he did for the entire first half of that fight.
Yeah, we'll be fine. I'll buff us up and then we'll move in. The one buff.
You can go first this time.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind.
Look, if it's based on who walks into the room first, you need to go first.
Armstrong! I'm going to kick you in the shins. Ow. He is defending his shins. I'm not certain how I blocked his axe with my hand, but okay. Please stop assaulting me with dust.
That was a lot of dust.
Yeah, that was a lot of dust. Quick question. What does Marika consistently keep doing to the people around her? Other than trauma.
Oh.
Behold, thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Limiters.
Oh.
That's why it was hanging out in the Shadow Realm. And we accidentally baited it back into the material plane.
Oh boy.
I also love that somehow in all of this he lost his shirt. That part does not get explained.
Yeah.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
He's just the Hulk. That's just Hulk. That's it.
Yup. As the intro screen introduced him, Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands.
Now I fight as Horalu.
Oh, wow. There's one.
Warrior!
There's like one patch that is not covered in blood.
Yep. Oh shit. Wait. I'm guessing getting grabbed is a bad thing.
You watch a lot of wrestling, Lucian.
Yeah. Not really. Wait. No. No. Ed, hit him.
I'm trying.
Hit him.
I can't
Please hit
catch
him.
up to him.
Okay, he's on you now.
He's got dust.
Well, I'm gonna try
Ow.
and cancel that out.
I was destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's staring at my corpse. Fantastic. He stood still so long that you got him with the thorns.
I got him with the bleed from the thorn.
He was just staring at my corpse. And that got him killed. Fantastic.
Yep. Okay. Sure.
So-
I'll take it.
So, if he had caught you, yes, that is a grab attack where he just fucking pile drivers you into the floor.
Oh, lovely.
He really is just a
Wonderful.
wrestler build. He just throws hands and throws you.
Great. Love that.
I don't think many people going into a boss fight with the first Elden Lord were expecting to get Hoop Baby shooted into the floor. Nor will we expect him to tear his shirt off like a fucking Yakuza boss and immediately try and throw hands like Pledge of Demon is playing. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, then he stands still like a lemon and gets bleed builded to death, but you know what? That's how I think he wanted to go out. Covered in blood. Some of it his own. Most of it mine.
Probably.
Do I want to go and deal with his remembrance? Not really. I don't want to fuck around with his remembrance. It gives, like, I think an Ash of War and his axe. Godfrey would actually fit right into Yakuza, which is what I appreciate. They randomly just dropped a Yakuza, like, patriarch, I guess is...
That piss wall, the luminous piss wall specifically.
Hang on, hold on.
Is there anything else that we should go and take a look at?
I'm thinking. We've dealt with the Frenzy Flame shit. We have dealt with the sewers. We have dealt with the DLC. We have dealt with the Halig tree. We've dealt with the Karian stuff. Yeah, but we're basically there. I think that pretty much is it.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, there really isn't anything I can think of. Let's go
For
punch.
a moment there, I was gonna. I was like, oh wait, no, you telling me there's side quests I could have done before we got to this point?
No.
I was like, how dare you? Oh, jeez. Oh, wow.
It's a look.
Oh, dear. Yeah, yeah.
That's okay. The Earth tree's on fire, so everything is kind of fallen down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was her punishment for shattering the Elden Ring, being hung up to dry.
Oh, there's the red hair.
Yep.
I was gonna say
because Radigan's the one we saw shattering it in the intro.
Yeah.
And there's the main menu theme.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the Elden Ring.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Radigan of the Golden Order. Okay, you're after me.
Holy Zeus.
Got it. And don't fall off the edge.
I don't think you can. I think there might be a wall. Nah.
I'm gonna be. Yeah.
Go
we'll
up.
see.
He's a bit speedy. Oh, stop! Can you fuckers stop stomping? Thankfully, the DLC's shenanigans is causing you to kind of melt him.
A little bit.
Ow! I can't dodge the floor. What am I supposed to dodge there, FromSoft?
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
no, I'm coming in. Nope, he won't even let me catch up to him. I kicked him in the shins! He raised his shins by hovering. Oh, shit. I jumped too soon. I actually pulled off the ancient technique, the anti-air defensive shin kick.
Alright, Radigan. Eat thorns.
He's pounding me. Ow.
Oh, right. He's in the... Yeah, that's an animation that I can't Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah.
Get back here, you dick! Stop teleporting with an AoE on your arrival, please. That's just too much, my guy. Ow. Oh, not this again.
None of that. Oh, shit.
I think I might be dead. I am dead.
I just need one good hit. Or not? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, no. This was too easy. This was way too easy. You're not gonna respawn after this cutscene, are you?
No.
Oh boy.
So you just beat up the Herald of the Greater Will.
And here comes the Greater Will?
Basically.
Oh.
To some degree, anyway.
Okay, well, the ground has gotten a little belty. Oh great, Radagon has been turned into a sword.
This might be the most out of left field. What on earth am I even fighting anymore that From has pulled for a final? I don't know what this thing is.
But it's the origin of all dragons?
I think it's basically an outer god, kind of. In the same way as like all the evil shit's been outer gods, the holy shit is as well, but it's just weird.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
The Olympic swimming champion 2020. Oh, I'm dead.
Nope, and you're dead. I see. Oh. Okay. Oh no, that's bad. Don't be in the explosive thingamajiggies. Ah, okay. There's holy giant sword blade. Got it.
Oh. Oh, that was a clean panic roll.
Oh. Yeah, but the sword swipes got me.
Okay, but that was a clean panic roll.
That was a very clean roll set. Yeah.
What a save immediately dies is just the vibe of all Souls games, though, realistically.
Kind of, yeah.
But
no, I knew that I wasn't going to survive that, Rakan. I was very well aware that my time on that plane was very limited. Because a lot of my build depends on doing really high damage while having a really low damage threshold to maintain myself, while letting Ed tank a lot of shit. So basically, I'm the glass cannon and Ed's the shield.
I'm going to take off the meme now. I'm going to take the Briar set off.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I don't know what I'd wear instead of it. Fuck it. I'm just going to keep wearing this.
Well, at least put some pants on.
No.
Wow.
I have trousers. They're just transmogged away. I choose to look this way.
God damn it.
Ed draws aggro while you draw your Kamehameha. Fair, although Lucian does not go in for the Kamehameha because it's really hard to aim. And everyone jumps around like they got ants in their pants.
Yeah, no, the Comet Azure is honestly incredibly short range as well. So no, instead I go for the Thorns build. Which,
At least put on pants, Ed, and hide these magnificent legs. Truly, these are the mightiest thighs that they ever have seen. I mean. Stop thrusting at me with a hammer. That's just not how that works.
Hi.
Your shins are mine.
Oh, I got like the second one of those. And the third one, apparently. Get him! Yo.
Okay, I've got Lord's Divine Fortification prepped. I can cast it as soon as we're in. Because we're gonna need
it's
some
gonna be
holy
now.
resist. Okay, and go, move! Got powered up, get in there. Or just get out of there, more specifically.
Yeah. Do we
And-
think this thing bleeds?
I don't think it has what we would know as blood.
Yeah, no, I thought you might say that.
I mean, it
Alright,
makes crystal
in that
noises when you
case-
kick it.
Yeah. In that case, let's do some frost damage. Is that anywhere near close? It's so far away now.
Stop, chest me. How dare you? I'm gonna punch you in the soul.
It's a fish!
I did say it's the Olympic swimming champion 2020. Sorry, 2022.
Hi!
Yeah, he's a bastard to keep track of for melee builds. You spend more of your time chasing after him, like now. Oh, no. I'm keeping moving. Yep. I fucking knew you were aiming at me.
It came after both of us, actually.
Oh, get ready to play hopscotch.
Oh boy. That.
Good dodge.
I didn't even. I'm not even entirely sure what I was dodging there.
You
I'm
just
gonna be honest.
outran a circle of doom, basically. If still inside circle at end of attack, he will blast.
Lovely.
Kind of a mix of a flying fish and Nessie. Yeah, Elden Nessie is actually not that far off, really.
Whoop.
And still, you bastard. Question, Ed, did you get the God-slaying blade? We've got plenty of God-slaying blades. We've got God-slaying blades. We've got evil hammers that do thrust damage for some reason. Oh, the very literal Godslayer's greatsword. Yes, we do.
Gauging the range on this guy is kind of annoying.
Yeah, he's annoying for everybody. Uh-oh.
Careful.
I'm trying my best, but those came at me from the front, not the side, which I'm not used to. Ow. Where the hell's my healing spell? For some reason, he's swinging at Lucian, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah, he was swinging at the moon, which actually blocks
Oh
two
my
of his
God.
projectiles.
The moon eats projectiles, of course!
Yeah, but it's honestly really hard to, like, actually get fired out without killing myself in the process. Ah! Get the universe
Stop
away
firing
from me.
nebulas at me.
Okay, I'm down. I'm out of flasks on my magic now, so I'm gonna be down to melee with you in a minute.
What are you doing? Oh no, I know that attack. No, I hate that one. Is it coming for me?
Whoa!
No.
Holy shit! Okay.
No, it's coming for me. You bastard. No,
gone.
not
I'm
this
gone.
thing. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. I hate this thing so much. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Leave me
Is that the thing that
alone.
you were talking about casting?
No. Not
Yeah,
really.
it
The
is.
player,
It's-
no, the player version's way higher up in the air and rains shit down. The thing with that one is it's at ground level, tracks you for ages, and basically is nigh undodgeable because of how very, very tracking it is. And in my Deathless run, this bastard ended it by firing 3 of them in quick succession. So I just couldn't outrun them. Like, at full pelt, I couldn't outrun them because you don't move faster than it. Get back here, you. I don't even know how you. Oh, your sword. You are actually doing an attack. You're not just chesting me. Yes. I see. Ah. I've not seen this attack before. Oh. Well, I got crucified.
Yeah.
We're gonna make an example of you. Let's see, you touched our boy Radigan. You did them all wrong.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that can't be right.
What?
According to the Elden Ring community, Radigan is immune to bleed.
Radigan's immune to what the?
Apparently, Radigan is immune to bleed, which does not feel right considering how much damage I've been doing to him with the Thorn spell.
I mean, being fair, you
and
are.
the fact that I'm
He has.
relatively sure I saw
He
him
has
bleed.
not great magic resistance, but he's got no fire resistance, but he's got not great magic resistance compared to his AT. Your thorns are magic damage.
Yeah.
Pardon me. And you are pelting him with a heavily boosted, like boosted by staff, boosted by armor, boosted by Terra Magica, heavy magic damage already DLC spell.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You're pelting him with a spell that's meant to fuck up, like, Radon 2.0, or as I still love the community name, Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
You have a thorn spell designed to harm Ridiculous, and you're throwing it at Radigan.
Yes, no, that's fair. I was quickly checking because I had a suspicion that the Elden Beast was immune to status effects, and it is.
Ah.
Yeah.
I know
So,
for a fact that Radigan is not immune to one particular status effect. Poison. And I know this because the way I killed him deathless was walking in, immediately, like, doing 2 small dashes slightly to the right, which got me basically behind his shoulder blade that he couldn't see, bamboozled the AI into not starting the fight, and I just sat behind him, slowly poisoning him with the poison mist spell.
Well, he is resistant to poison, apparently.
He's hard to poison, don't get me wrong, but if he's standing still not moving in a cloud of the stuff, it will eventually poison him. And then I just kept doing that over and over and over.
Did I not? Did I? Hold on.
Scarlet Rot does actually work on him as well. Yeah, Scarlet Rot's a good shout.
I'm gonna remove.
I mean, I just
Dark-
want to kick him though. I want to kick him like the good old days.
And I'm gonna grab Blades of Stone because I'm assuming Blades of Stone does physical damage, right?
Looking it up. Blades of Stone. I normally am more against looking shit up, but things like this you just have to because they can't make up their mind what damage something does. It does standard damage, so yes, physical damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Each eruption deals 8 stance damage for a total of 24 fully Damn!
Wow.
And the meteorite staff does also boost its damage by 30%.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. So what I'm gonna with Radagon, I'm gonna use the thorns with the staff of the guilty, but with the Elden Beast, I think rocks and rocks and more rocks, basically, because it's not gonna take status damage. So
I appreciate Next Decade's call out here. Radagon is most vulnerable to the elements of other outer gods. Yeah, that's fair. He went all in on worship for this one, which means that its objective rivals he suffers against a bit, with one exception of arguably, which is bleed in the form of the formlessness of the formless mother. Bleed being her mostly domain.
Okay. I shall equip.
Kind of makes Mikelan's whole business even further insulting. They just turned poor Moog into a skin sack for a guy who worships a completely different outer god. To be fair, that's also the one god that he apparently explicitly beat. Fair point. And he didn't exactly beat the followers of the magic, he just fucked them. Yeah, it's not bleed, the thorns are just doing that much damage on their own.
Thorns are just insane.
Because all 3 spikes are hitting him. That's what's happening. He's taking damage in a... It's not one pump, it's going one da-dum, dum-da-dum, dum-da-dum.
Yeah.
Which I guess, rewarding present for having gone through the DLC. You can now melt Radagon.
Yeah.
I can't see Radagon to fight him, but...
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I'm satisfied enough. I just kicked him out of his phase transition.
Oh.
Ah, hang on. I am, Yeah. Ow, 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 ow.
Sorry.
It's alright, he's now angry at you.
Oh no, he's on me. Yeah. Heal. There we go.
And bless.
Switch to this staff.
Split up so he doesn't know who to follow. He's following me. Whoa! Okay. Yeah. No. I was not dodging that. That was one massive swipe that immediately murdered me. Get back here. Come back.
I told you, I'm a glass cannon, Rakan. Like, every hit I do is like a good 1,000 to 2,000 damage.
Yeah, Lucian
But
hits
I
about
am
as hard
a
as
glass
4
cannon.
of my charged heavies.
Like, and one hit from my rock sling does 1,000 damage. On this guy. So, yeah. The beast does not have legs. It does have kind of a prehensile tail type thing.
I don't even know what just happened there. I think he just created a small nova and blew me away. God damn it.
But yeah, like if something properly focuses on me, I'm only gonna last like.
Widgren, that is a
It has
shout.
no shins to kick. It has no shins to kick.
Shards, your old drill.
Shards, really? It's not. I don't think it's physical damage though.
No, but it ticks.
It does tick, and
he's thick.
Yeah, no, he is thick. That is true. It ticks, and he's thick.
And your thread said, I could. I even got this. I even explicitly got the spell that I know how. I know how I once upon a time did it, but I want to kick the Elden Beast. Come on. I want to kick the man. Let me kick him.
All right, shard spiral, and I'll
Actually, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm wearing the wrong armor.
We'll see how Shard Spiral feels, but I haven't tried the rock.
There we go.
Against him yet, so.
Now I'm ready. Start ending it as we began.
Oh my. You know what? You're right. You're right.
Thank you, Lancelot, for the red by Ed. Perfection. Bare naked muscles will save Lumiere. Expedition 60.
Hold on, I need to find all
You realized I look like Blue Magoo? I do not look like Blue Magoo, Brakan. I look... Who do I look like? It ain't Blue Magoo. Cyan Ryan? No! Cyan Ryan. How dare you? It's in my brain now. Actually, I do not... Wait a minute. I do not need this many flasks of magic. I do not need this many flasks of magic, because I don't cast that many spells now.
Wait, what the... Hold on. Am I wearing... Wrong...
I believe it's the Noble's top you're looking for.
I thought it was the... No, it's the leather. Because it's what we get from patches. It's the leather armor I'm looking for.
That's the Bloodborne set, yes. The set you actually started was, I believe, the Noble top, because that had the whole sort of evil doctor thing going.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. God, there's so much stuff in my inventory now.
Where's Palm Blast gone? Do I even have Palm Blast? I do have Palm Blast, okay. Yeah, let's go with Palm Blast.
Traveling garb?
Yes, apparently.
Yeah, okay. So, in that case...
Turquoise Leroy. No.
Gloves.
Nice.
And last but not least,
This is true, yes. Fun fact for Lucian, when Seth and Ed fought Radagon, they did not fight Radagon. They fought the Burger King without coloring. For some reason, his textures didn't load in, and I will never quite understand why. He looked like a sort of marble statue of the Burger King.
and now we die.
And now we die. Many, many times. Until it is done. Okay, I should not have squatted like that. The site of grace was covering it. Just look, I was naked. Nope.
I mean, you are basically naked.
I am basically naked. That's not the same as actually naked. Not the same as anime-esque, you know, put a bubble in the right place implied nudity.
No, we need the outfit that I officially canonized as the start of me understanding Elden Ring.
The Candy Dandy?
The Candy Dandy, yes. Oh, wrong trousers.
Did you even find something to mod on top of Elden Beast, or was it so alien that no one bothered to mod a meme instead of him? No one mods Elden Beast. No one mods Elden Beast. There were two attempts to mod it. One was the Graceborn, with the Bloodborne conversion that kind of died. One was Garden of Eyes, but we don't talk about Garden of Eyes. They have a whole shit show following them around. And even then, that's not really replacing. That's just they just use it in odd places. The most I was able to do to Elden Beast was rename it as Olympic Swimming Gold Medalist 2022.
Here we go.
Ah, there we go. There's the Candyman.
Is the Candyman's time.
Mod to replace Elden Beast with Thomas the Tank Engine. There's plenty, but mostly it's the Golden Sentinels riding around on Thomas the Tank Engine. Replace the Elden Beast with a Lapras. I would take that. I would take that.
Hi! Where the fuck did you come from? No! Ah, the dust got me!
Kill me!
It just kind of came out of nothing.
Oh, some men do that.
Yeah, men who aren't very good at lasting in the bedroom.
Or to paraphrase Blazing Saddles, they're always coming and going and going and coming and always too soon.
Yes.
I'm gonna do
It's
him.
because, Widgren, it's because realistically, any good Souls-like track is gonna be like a specific like tempo and style. So they're all gonna mesh well.
But credit
Or a
as
lot
hell
will,
to the one that they're specifically calling out. Bloodborne PSX is the outsider, because that is a fan track.
No, that's fair.
That's a fan
That's fair.
track so good it works as an actual Souls track.
And that
okay.
was, I believe that's Bunlith that made.
Not the music. Noble Demon doing the music for Bunlith.
No, yeah, that's one. Yeah, yeah.
And genuinely, I adore Gilbert the Outsider as a whole like vibe, but both as a boss fight, as a music track, just excellent stuff. Hang on a minute, I need to figure out what to fight Radigan to, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with Welcome to the Jam. Fun as that
Come
would
on a
be.
slam, and welcome to the jam.
Yeah, fun as that would be.
I mean, you disappeared for all of 2 minutes, Rakan. We're not gonna beat the Radigan and the Elden Beast in 2 minutes.
I know what I'm going to play.
Oh,
Wait, I need a
God.
good version of it, though. Yes, I think this one should do. Yes, this should work.
I do think that one of my favorite things that I've seen recently with you, Ed, is watching as you turn on number go up on Clover Pit and suddenly you're at 2 million. It's like, yeah, all right, that fits.
It's sinking! Oh my god, this works too well.
Oh dear.
Ooh, the cancel! I can't see much, but I saw him bounce up for a moment there.
Yeah, I think I bounced him very slightly with the thorns. Oh! Oh, hello. I did that all without using a single pump of my flask.
Get back here, I need to heal you!
I'm sorry.
Where's Lord's Divine Fortification? There. Go!
Heal?
That's not... Look at him, there's not enough time.
Not right now, yeah. Not right now. Okay, switching staff. Switching to... Blades of... Ooh, hello.
Oh, oh, not this one.
Oh dear.
Oh, my
mostly
feet!
coming after
Oh, my
you.
tootsies!
Okay, where's he going? Oh, why is he all the way over there?
You must drill him! Oh, thank
Its
God
has
you
a
drill
limited
him!
range.
I mean, the drill's doing
has
some
a
pretty...
limited range and doesn't really curve all that well, so I kind of have to...
If he's standing still, it's going, though.
Yes and no.
But what if I stance break him?
Oh, yes. Hold on.
Meteorite of a... Oh, no, the Blaze of Stone. That works.
I don't have Meteorite of Estelle equipped. If I did,
I
well,
don't think it would help, honestly. That spell has been pants.
It's not physical damage, so yeah. Whoa! Ow!
Where are you going? Oh,
Going
ring
up
time, ring
is
time.
the answer. Ring time. He's on you. Oh my god!
I
it's
also love that
literally
synced up
so
perfectly with the
bloody
bridge.
Hold on, I'm almost there. Don't you fucking... Oh god.
Ow! I blocked at the wrong time.
Ooh, hi.
Come back here, you golden god. I thought you'd recognize it, Dark Race. I thought it was appropriate. Oh no. No, the Elden Stars thing. No.
Oh, I'm gonna run away from that as well,
Ah.
actually.
Ow.
Oh, more Elden Stars.
It's
Oh,
just
shit.
chiseling at my... Okay, I'll take this one. You take those ones.
No, 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 no.
Close.
Oh,
I'm on the way. I'm on the
That was
way.
a little too close for comfort, actually.
Oh, not the fire. No, 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 no. Don't stand up too quick, Sir Quidward. Oh, thank God. Lock in and heal Lucian. Lucian's already go. Woo!
Run.
I was running, it just was in the wrong direction. Heal! Oh, just about. Fucking stop throwing a little tantrum. Christ alive! Well, I suppose, yeah, no, I should. That's wrong swear for this scenario. America alive! Sweet America's tits! What is going on? Oh, I know what's coming up.
Go down.
Ooh! My feet!
Ow.
Rings.
Oh shit. Okay. rings?
1, 2, 3. Ow! I got tripped over by the ring. Oh shit! Ow! Fuck a duck.
Ooh, careful.
The last ring tripped me up. It caught me in the shins. Ow!
Fire.
I'm sorry. Long range fire? You've not used that before. I'm trying to. Oh, not this. No, no. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. I have no healing potions anymore, and I can't really afford to stand still enough to heal.
Oh, you sent that one at me.
Aha! I dodged your black hole. I'm gone. You got to do it.
I'm gonna do my damn best. He's still trying to kill you. He's dead. Okay. Elden Remembrance.
Ooh,
Nice.
baby.
Whew.
Congratulations, you
That was
beat.
Roxling, by the way.
You beat. Big Rock beats God, and and because I'm dead, the world isn't loading.
Hold on, let me.
So you're
respawn
just
you.
in an empty void of smoke and embers. You died. Yes, I'm aware I died. Thank you. Yes. Now I'm just in the blackness. Oh, okay.
Nope. Yeah, you just died over Rani's symbol.
I tripped over Rani's summon sign on the way in. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Welcome back. Let's have a quick seat. And I'm gonna level up, I guess.
Yeah, might as well.
I'll put a point into Dex, why not?
Now, I have one final request. Before we actually do the ending.
Okay.
Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to. Well,
Not allowed to do what? What?
Could you please use the adjudicator's rulebook? I'm not allowed. When I do it, it says event text for talk? Question mark.
I see. What am I toggling?
PvP. I was gonna have a whole thing of show me what you've learned. But then unfortunately just event text for talk.
All right. Let's do it, I suppose.
May the best win.
Mm-hmm.
And no, there will be no music. In this silent void of unhappiness will we fight.
You say there's no music. There was music. That was boss music
Oh,
for you.
oh, I got...
I had boss music.
Fair enough then.
We started fighting. I had boss music.
Fair enough.
This is my final boss.
Fair enough.
apparently.
Well, you have done well. You have done well. Your shins were not enough to survive, but that is understandable for a filthy mage.
I am a filthy mage. I'm a filthy caster.
You did well.
I like the magic.
You did well. All right, go on.
God.
Claim your ending.
Hold on, before we do that, I'm gonna turn PvP off.
Damn it! I can't kick you in the bum while you're about to try and grab an ending.
Yeah,
I was going. What I was going to do was wait for you to walk forwards and grab an ending, sneak the Vi gauntlets back on, and then just drop kick you as you went for it.
I forgot that those were a thing. Okay, so summoning Rani will do Rani's ending.
Rani's ending is Rani's ending. Walking up to the statue and touching Fractured Marika, I want to say is how you choose which rune ends business.
Okay.
So it's down to you. The choices seem to be the world, but with death in it. A perfected version of the authoritarian Golden Order. restoring it with no rune at all, which is arguably just as fucked as how we ended up here in the first place, and summoning Rani to basically leave the world not in the hands of the Greater Will at all, but in the hands of the Outer God equivalent of an iPad mom. So we'll kind of just be left to do our own thing. None of them are good.
So my understanding of the Greater Will is simply that it's the god.
It's just another outer god, but because it was one of the first here, and it had the whole, it got its hooks into people with religious iconography faster. It was considered like, oh, it's the Greater Will. It is the be all and end all. Realistically, it's just a Greater Will, not the Greater Will. Yeah, there is also the frenzy ending, but that locks everyone out of all other endings, so that's just unnecessarily fucky, realistically. You can burn the world, but it's kind of a dick move to not let anyone pick anything else. It's thematic, but it's annoying.
In my personal view, from what we've seen so far,
the
biggest problem that this world seems to have is nobody can die. Everybody keeps coming back and coming back and coming back. And it leaves people more fractured and more fractured every single time.
I'll be honest, I don't... You got a point. I don't know if people can die in the Raniverse.
Yeah, it's like, with Rani's thing, it's like, yeah, okay, it's Rani rebuilding the world in her own image. But her own image does not necessarily mean that it'll be any better, and to be honest, Rani strikes me as very egotistical.
That happened because the Elden Ring was shattered. Of sorts. Even before the Elden Ring was shattered, Destined Death had just been nicked. Like, Death just was, as far as I know, nicked by Marika, I think, of all people.
I mean, if it was in Malekith's possession, so...
I don't entirely remember... Any ending besides Death Prince will restore Death to normal. Apparently. I'll be honest, I've said this 100 times, I am baffled by those who live in death, like, as a whole. I don't really get what their thing is.
Okay, hold on. Let me actually look at the mending runes in my inventory, because they'll probably have some form of text.
Because the Elden Ring was shattered, we do know that.
Yeah.
Rani is the one who crafted the blade of the assassins that stole it and killed Godwyn. Yeah, because that's how she slew herself. I remember that part.
Formed of the two Hallowbrand half-wheels combined.
But then why did Marika, seemingly once having gotten it back, seal it away? Instead of...
okay, here we go. It will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored.
The next decade has a point here. Those that live in death are a glitch in reality. Their soul is dead, their body is alive. Hence why they're always shown off as like skeletons and shit. So they're basically nobody's from Kingdom Hearts, apparently. Huh.
The Mending Rune of Perfect Order is a rune of transcendental ideology which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order or instability of ideology can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment used to restore. Okay, and how do we see what like Rani would be about?
You don't,
or is that not?
The equivalent of seeing what it would be about is getting to know Rani thus far.
Yeah. I am of the opinion...
Okay. Before the shattering, Rani stole part of death. Malekith and Marika, in a panic, sealed what was left. And that's why Malekith has it. Okay. Because I was wondering, like, if she stole... Yeah, and that is...
formed of the two Hallowbrand half-wheels, which would be from Rani, because we got a Hallobrand half-wheel from Rani, right?
We got a Hallobrand half-wheel from where Rani's corpse was.
Yeah, so we got it from Rani, technically. Okay. I am...
Filia's ending is adding... Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature, basically. Those who live in death are, like, canonized. They're part of things now.
Okay. Honestly, I don't mind it, but it restores death, right?
Apparently, all of the versions kind of do, because we are, as part of things, bringing Destined Death back to the Elden Ring innately, like, as... That isn't a choice in and of itself, that's just a thing that will happen no matter how we fix the rune.
Yeah. Honestly, Fia and everybody around them were honestly generally quite nice. Gotta be honest. Out of everybody, like, there were a few people that... Like, Fia was kind of rude, admittedly.
I've got no stake in this. I would appreciate Darkray's summary there, though, that a perfect golden order makes the greater will not need a minor god like Marika to micromanage things. So yeah, perfect golden order is under just the greater will. That seems like a bad move. The greater will's kind of a fuck up.
I think that's a bad move, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go for the Death Prince.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like... Admittedly, they did kill off Rogier, who I did quite like.
And D,
but
who no one likes.
And D. Nobody likes D. But, like, Rogier was constantly looking for them anyway, so...
Yeah, Rogier sorted out.
Yeah.
And everyone just agreeing. Nobody likes the poop ending. Nobody.
I think we can all agree on that.
Nobody wants the poo ending. Chat, I just realized something. This is only going to affect my side. I did it again. Because I turned off the music to fight the Elden Beast. Get ready for another silent credits roll.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Thank you, next decade.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home.
I mean, the other option is just to tune into my side of the stream.
The lands between.
Then I get 2 me's.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall.
Well, I was hoping that I'd see me there, but apparently not.
Duskborn.
Amazing.
Why is it me?
I don't know. Why is it you?
Oh?
What the?
This is new.
What? Ed? Ed, why are we under the map?
It was meant to be credits.
We're just under the... Oh, goodbye. Okay. Ooh. Ah! I'm just gonna keep going, apparently.
Why did I land in the round table hold?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I mean, really all there was going to be
Okay.
was the credits, but, well,
Huh.
well, you know what we must do?
Right.
Stand with me.
Oh, gods. Why did you pick this place to stand? Fuck. Fine. Here, there, this? There we go. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, Elden Ring.
The Elden Ring was shattered.
And we made it whole, with death as a core tenant, I guess.
Souls can die, bodies live on. We have brought about Kingdom Hearts!
Right. Well, ladies, gentlemen, all variations thereof. Thank you for joining us for Elden Ring. And the DLC as well. It has been interesting. It has been intriguing. It has been
Crazy!
a ride, one might say. Yeah, my final thoughts. Too much lore hidden in items, to be quite honest. And just a lot of story told in between the lines. Which in some ways I would have preferred would have been like properly told. However,
it very much highlights the difference between the From Pure way of telling a Souls-like story and the generations that came after and learned and iterated.
yeah. However,
I was not helping matters because half the time I was wrong.
Boss design, for the most part, very cool. The Elden Beast just confuses me, to be quite honest.
It confuses everyone.
Yeah, giant fish, fine, I guess.
Sudden space
Radahn,
whale.
very cool. Mikola and Moog and all the others, very, very cool. I definitely feel like I would not have enjoyed it if I hadn't been playing with someone else. I feel like if I'd gone through the game on my own, I feel like I would have petered out 3 bosses in and I would just not have come back. As a solo play game, I do not believe I would have enjoyed it. But as a multiplayer game where I can go through it with a friend, I most certainly enjoyed it. And honestly, my final score out of 10, I would give it a 6.5. That's my final score. It was overall enjoyable, but it is not a game that I would play for my own enjoyment. It is a game that I would play to enjoy with someone else. Final fuck, marry, kill on Elden Ring. Bosses having choreographed fake-outs to fuck up your dodges. The design philosophy of having multiple endings but never giving a direct answer on their result. Playing through the entirety of Elden Ring with the co-op mod. Well, obviously, playing through the entirety of Elden Ring on the co-op mod is a marry. The bosses having choreographed fake-outs is going to be a kill. And the design philosophy of having multiple endings is going to be a fuck. Because honestly, having multiple endings where you don't actually get to know what happens after means that you can infer what will happen from the way the ending has been told to you of what the result may be. Which is why I picked Destined Death, because I was like, Rani's whole thing feels like things are just gonna be more of the same with a new Marika, basically. And the Golden Order felt like it was gonna be theocracy incarnate. Putting things back the way things already were felt like it was just gonna end up all over again with us. Obviously, the Dung Eater ending we didn't have, but I don't think I would have wanted anyway. Destined Death felt like it was the most balanced option. It keeps what is already there, but also puts a time limit on everybody, which felt about right for me. But I don't know if that's actually what's going to happen, but it felt like that should be what happened.
To chime in,
at least from my inference.
To chime in on Poopy Boy, the rune of the loathsome rune gestated by the Dung Eater. The reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its pustules. If order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more, and for every curse, a cursed blessing.
So it's basically we make the world so bad that bad itself is no longer considered bad. Yeah.
This is rough.
Yeah. Nah. Definitely not something I would have tried to pursue, that's for sure.
I can't talk as much, but because we just crested over as we beat Elden Beast. But since we're in the end of times wrap-up mode, I will say marry the playing through the entirety on the co-op mod. It's objectively the best of the three. But I would say to kill the design philosophy.
Yeah? Okay.
Because I like I'm me. I like direct answers, but I think that's also that someone will have that design philosophy again. It will be reborn. It will come back into zeitgeist. But we've got too much shit now that ends like that.
Yes. No, I do agree with you a little on that one. Yeah.
And I mean, fucking choreographed fake outs, that's just edging.
Yeah, fair enough on that one, I suppose. Okay.
I do, in terms of final score, I can't really numericalize it, but I do object, just in my own head. I prefer Dark Souls. Dark Souls is storytelling, Dark Souls is storylines, themes, all of it. I prefer all of it to Elden, but I picked Elden for us because it's the most expansive, largest, most variety of how to approach, and it is the easiest, even with my adaptations.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you an option, Ed, now. Which is we've been doing Elden Ring on Tuesdays, which is fine. Honestly, Tuesdays are a decent day for this sort of thing, except for the Steam issues. But there's nothing we can really do about that. Now, I'm gonna. Obviously, we know what the next game for us is gonna be, which is Divinity: Original Sin, the first one. I am going to give you the option to take next Tuesday off, if you want to.
Oh, how magnanimous of you.
Or like, to take a break from us streaming together on a Tuesday. If you so desire, I'm perfectly happy with, like, pulling Divinity: Original Sin out of the ground like next week.
I
But maybe, you know.
I feel in myself that Div might need a slightly different approach also at the end of time, like maybe an earlier start or something like that, because
because it's going to be like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, it's going to be that kind of DNA.
Yeah.
With neither of us having played it before, so that's going to change things as well.
Yes.
But I would say that I would appreciate at the minimum 2 Tuesdays, at the maximum 4. And this is purely on me. I just need some time to reset, and having the additional time in hand to reset shit in my own life, it's nothing gaming related.
Yes.
Just some more time on my hands that I can fuck around in my own world would help me get that done faster.
That's why I was asking, like, do we want to take a break?
Yeah, so I'm saying I've got Mini 2, Maxi 4, the rest is down to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna say we do 2-week break. And I'm gonna tentatively say a 4 or 5 o'clock start time on a Tuesday.
Yeah, I could do.
Because we know that we're going to end up going late no matter what we do.
Well, that's the other thing I really could do with less late ends. It's not helping me fix my sleep pattern. But if an earlier start, that supplements it.
Me neither. I mean, we could start midday.
We'll do that for the first one.
Well, and we'll see how it goes from there.
We've got to like do character creation and build generation and all that shit.
Yes. Yeah.
So two weeks Tuesday.
Let's say 2 o'clock on. God, what day is it going to be? It's. Wait, hold on.
28th.
28th. No, that's just 1 week separation. You wanted 2 weeks, right?
That's the 21st, Lucian. You're looking at the 21st.
Well, yeah, no, but we're on the 14th right now, right? Or 15th technically, because it's Wednesday. So if we go for the 21st, that's no break at all. If we go 28, that's 1 week of break. If we go the 4th of November, that's 2 weeks of break.
I see where the difference is. When I say week, I'm counting the week that leads to it.
Oh, I see.
That's where we've gone wrong.
Okay, so basically your 2 weeks was me giving you 1 day off.
Yeah, we should have measured it in days off. My bad.
Yeah. So if we go 2 days off,
we've picked the same option.
we've picked the same option, and we come back on the 4th of November. And until then, I'll probably be playing Lost Skies or Hades on Tuesdays, because I know what I'm like. Yeah, that feels about right? Yeah. Do we feel that works?
Yeah, I can do that. And I have an ending note, as we've been waiting a decent long time on a read by Ed that was a redeemed. By the verdict of Yoshimitsu, thou art banished to the back rooms.
Right. So, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof, thank you for joining us for our playthrough of Elden Ring. We will be back together on the 4th of November, likely around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so that we can get character creation and the like out of the way.
UK time.
UK time. And we will be playing Divinity Original Sin 1, which is going to be interesting because neither me nor Ed have played it. So I've got no idea what we're getting ourselves into.
I know 2 things. 1. I can argue. 2.
Yeah.
Lucian is a core character.
Wait, so You're not?
I didn't say you.
Oh no! Oh no! And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to end. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to go and raid Brian David Gilbert is streaming. I'm gonna go raid Brian David Gilbert. All right.
Nice.
Thank you very much for joining us this evening, everybody. Have a very good evening and a very good night. And we shall see you all next time. Ta-ta for now.
On my side, thank you very much for stopping by. Your time, your attention, your generosity, and your eyeballs. It's been emotional. See you in a couple of weeks. Love you all and farewell.